Some Wakanda forever. Particularly strong opener for us. None of our destroy stuff or ways to boost things. Forge is excellent. Oh, wow. Speaking of excellent, this takes up a ton of space. It's gotta be right though, right? Because if we forge twice, I can then brood for 18 power. I probably don't want to brood Sinister London. Or they double cloak. That's interesting. Okay, well now I definitely want to brood this turn. So after turn 4, swap the position of each location. I think I actually want to put both of these here because this isn't going to be Sinister London for long. Let's get Brood forged up. Its broodlings have the same power as it. So we'll get 3 6 power things here at Edelin. Joke's on you, bud. Well, joke's on us, I guess. Awkward. Man, that's like super bad for us. That might actually be a punt the cube and take a new one, huh? We're super full here. I don't have any way to destroy this. I guess maybe 14 wins. It's really not a lot of power. I don't have anything big rolling here. A large dagger. I don't think I've seen that since we've had a release. Can I reconnect here? Of course, I also don't think I've seen much dagger. Interesting. Okay, so if I do this and this, the Sinister Lender won't actually copy because this will be full and this is full. This will get us a large Carnage here in the middle. Or on the right, I should say. Dagger, a starting 1 power thing that whenever it moves to a location gets +2 power for each card the opponent has there. So some big potential there, but can be difficult to really get that payoff. I don't know if the opponent also crashed out there because they're holding for a minute. Wonder if they're trying to reconnect. Alright, so Carnage is 9. That's great, right? That's probably the best draw in my deck. That might do it, honestly. Taskmaster copies this 9, and then we copy another 9 here. And then even if they have something like a Heimdall, if Dagger slides left, we probably win middle. I also have the real Mysterio there. Ooh, we're gonna come up short here a little bit. Yeah, we have the left one. Shang-Chi gets everything with 9+ power, so Taskmaster still grabs it, but then we end up a little short over here. Waiting on a Deadpool variant chip. More Navier. Okay, so Deadpool doubles his power when destroyed. So I think I want to wait to Nakia make him 3 before we start eating him. Then we'll eat him on 4 and then hopefully on 5 as well. Because with the way the positioning ends up working with Nova here, we'll even get to have Nova boost over to him because Nova gets everything 1 when he dies. So this will be a 4 power and double to 8 when Carnage eats it. So we'll go Nakia mid into Deadpool Carnage on 4. Hawkeye Quinjet. Second Sinister London game in a row, huh? Huh. Do I take this gamble then? If it goes left, she's kind of useless, but she could go mid, and then we get 2 bonuses. It's the gamble. I don't think I gamble the Carnage going here, right? I mean, we lost the last coin for this. Carnage is just huge if we win this. And I guess even if it goes here, it's still a 10 power Carnage left, right? I'm gonna gamble. If the 10 power Carnage goes middle, it's just insane. Sick. Okay. Yeah, and now we just snap, right?
Oh, snap. Victory.
Maybe I'm supposed to snap before that happens. Probably. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to snap. We're in a good spot even if it goes left. We're already into Deadpool into Venom here. And this Venom would be 20 power at a minimum, and then possibly Deadpool and Venom go here again. Extra energy this turn. This will just Mr. Sinister. Playing the Mr. Sinister out means if we draw Nakia, Deadpool's are leftmost 2. Nice. Okay, so we'll Forge here, then we'll Deadpool here. Then our best draw is Carnage this turn, so we can go Deadpool Carnage to get a destroy on 3. Mysterio. There's a chance I eat left at some point, so I think we Mysterio right, because I'm probably eating middle and might eat left, so I want the clones in places we might be destroying. Electro, eh?
Opponent snapped.
Snapped. You about to get like Professor X tier? They Professor X here. The real Mysterio wins. I think it'd be Spider-Manning us here. Or else just be something like Hobgoblin though. Oh, the bot is incorrect. Okay, I'm gonna make a note on that to follow up with the person. Check Sandman too, will you? Whatever thing they stabbed. Yeah, I think I'm stepping back. Opponent retreated, they know they're beat here. Oh well. Yeah, so during the closed beta, they moved Sandman and Killmonger from pool 3 into pool 2. So whatever API or whatever the bot's pulling from must not have updated that. I'll have to find out what that is, if they can get that API updated or get them to use a different one. I'm not sure what source he's pulling from exactly. That's kind of weird though, because like it has the updated card text for things, like it has the right version of Thor and stuff. Okay, we have Nova on 1, and we have Nakia to tag the Brood. Well, it depends on what the 50-50 is, Arnim, because you're not making the decision on just the 50-50, right? Like, you're making the decision on how likely you are to win the game overall. So DC gives cards with no abilities here +3. So I'm snapping because the Broodlings actually have no abilities. So Nakia will pump Brood to 4, and then the Broodlings will actually be 7s here in DC. What's going on, Cosvane? Yeah, if you're new and haven't seen this before, this is Marvel Snap. It's a Marvel-themed card battler that released on Android, iOS, and Steam last week. It's a ton of fun. I play a ton of card games, and this is honestly the best new card game to release in a very long time. It's very, very well done. Oh, you know what? Someone asked me about there was a gold pack announcement. What was that? Is that something I missed? I don't think I saw anything in client. Is there an update? Did they tweet about it? Does anybody know what that is? I assume they were talking about this. Oh, the Magic Arena gold pack. No, I don't care about Magic Arena, chat. Ain't nobody got time for Magic Arena. Okay, so Okoye's a wonderful pickup here because now I can go Okoye into Nakia into Carnage Mysterio, which is great. Murder World's gonna pop off here in a little bit, so I don't want to quite do that yet. So we'll Okoye right, because I want to fill the Mysterio clone in here. Jugabala. Hey, Nerf Blaster. Thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. So Nakia, so interesting interaction to call out. Nakia hitting Mysterio gives the clones and the base Mysterio all +2. However, Forge only gives the next card you play +2, meaning it always only gives the leftmost Mysterio +2. So Nakia and Okoye interact more profitably with Mysterio and his illusions than Forge does. Nerf Blaster, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Okay, so we go the real Mysterio and the clone are both gonna end up here anyways. Then we'll have a big Carnage here. Hey, Pixie, thanks to you almost 3 years. Welcome back. I mean, Nakia says give the 2 leftmost cards in your hand +2. I think the text on her is pretty clear. They have a 7-power Sunspot, and we just drew Killmonger, so we'll Nova here, we'll Brood here, and then we'll kill the Nova next turn with Killmonger. So when the broodlings get bigger, I'm gonna snap them back here, I think. They could be Professor Xing us, I suppose. That protects their sunspot, but... Is there a replacement for Taskmaster? You can play Arnim Zola, but this deck does really want Taskmaster, I think. We're actually beating Giganto left. Thanks to the Killmonger on the Nova. So Killmonger kills all 1-drops, which is Raptor, Sunspot on this board, plus my Nova, which gives everything +1 on my side. I guess they snapped because they didn't think I was going to be able to compete with Giganto left, but Nakia into Brood does that really nicely. Yeah, they're bouncing out here. So again, my opponent is retreating rather than playing the game out because on the last turn of the game, the stakes double. So this match is currently worth 4 ladder points, meaning the winner gets 4 and the loser loses 4. And if no one retreats and the game plays out, the winner gets 8 and the loser loses 8. Which is a big swing. Matches start off with each player wagering 1. They naturally double on the last turn, and then each player can optionally choose to double the stakes over the course of the game. We have Forge into Brood, which is a really strong curve here. Especially into Kiln. Can't destroy things in Wakanda. So we'll play Forge out over to the right, because we're going to want Carnage to eat him later. Day 9 sent me here. What's going on, Doc Spain? Thanks for dropping in. Sean is excellent. Excellent people, excellent content creator. He's the Twitch OG. Monster Isle's a little unfortunate. Because it means we no longer could want a Carnage here, because Carnage, unlike Venom, gets 2 per card he destroys, whereas Venom takes on their total power. Yeah, Venom would be a good draw with Monster, because we could Venom, have an 11 power Venom, and then Taskmaster copy it would be great. Okoye is not going to get a ton of value here, because we're only going to have 2 draws with her at this point, but I think this is correct. And actually, let's Okoye right, so that way if we draw Venom, he gets a little bit bigger eating her as well. Man, their disruption has been so good. Okay, so we have the center locked. We're probably losing the right. Yes, Nakia provides no value to Taskmaster because it resets its power. My deck has 4 cards. They are Killmonger, Nova, Deadpool, and Venom. And none of those are useful. So I think we just Mysterio here and hope that 10's good enough. They're raising. I think we retreat if they raise. Alright. I'm gonna try and stand for a little bit. See if my foot can tolerate that. We might be sitting back down quickly, but we'll see. Foot's been feeling a little better and sitting all day's been. Cramping my old man back. Old man problems, chat. Hurt my foot, but also old man back. How is Snap? Snap is the best new card game to release in a very long time. Possibly the best card game I've ever played. It's still early, so I'm not quite giving it best ever. Yeah, the variant shop got me last night. My preferred Shang-Chi and my preferred Brood variant both sold up. So we cashed in. I gotta be honest, I'm kinda close on this Electro too. We might revisit this. Is this the best Electro? This might also be the best Electro chat. Alright, if you're ever unsure if something's the best variant chat, you can go to snap.fan. Oh, the blue Electro. I do really like the blue one. So, for Context Agent, in addition to being primarily focused on Snap content in the short term here at least, while the metrics are looking great and I'm having fun, I've been playing for like 4 months in the closed beta. So this is not Jeff's just high on a new game. I've been playing this a lot. I think the depth of gameplay is really good. Do we want Naked Blue Electro or this one? These are pretty close. I'm gonna stew on it. We might slide Mr. Broad some more money. And pick this Electro up yet. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of base Electro. That's for sure. I still haven't gotten a Deadpool variant, no. It's very sad. We're waiting, chat. We're waiting. Hoping and a praying. Cards with no power here have +3. That includes Mr. Sinister's clone as well as Mysterio. Watch him be a Patriot deck. Okay, not a Patriot deck. Alright, we're gonna put the 7-power Mysterio in the middle, I think. And then we'll Deadpool right. We'll start getting him killed next turn. Well, they add more variants on the line. Yeah, more of everything. More locations, more cards, more variants. Alright, so... This isn't quite turn 5 yet. I need to be thinking about being able to play here to beat a Professor X at some point. I think this is just a Deadpool and Carnage here. This is a warpath. We're gonna be kind of in a tough spot. Yeah. Looking like they might just have their ideal curve here, unfortunately. So if I do this, Venom is 10, 12, 15 here. So still not quite big enough to beat a Destroyer. I like how their username is "this is fine." Just like, we should just like look at whatever they're playing at any given point and be like, yeah, that's probably what should be nerfed.
Escaped.
Destroyer is definitely the deck to beat at the top of the ladder at the moment. Easily the most powerful thing in the current balance patch. I would like to get... I think I'm sitting on 49 out of 50 boosters on my Venom. So I would like to hit a booster on my Venom Infinite Split him before we swap. I honestly... I don't know if it works Borthos-wise, but I feel like the Destroyer should probably start at like 8 or 9 power and then gain 2 to 3 power per thing it actually destroys. Because I feel like the current Destroyer decks aren't really on flavor, right? They're like, they basically never blow up any of their own cards. Early pull 2 is where you really have to start learning to do some adapting for yourself, because everybody's pull 2 collections are so different.
Victory.
I guess they had to go. Are so different that it's hard to really know until you're all the way through it. I think my number one comment for people that are transitioning into pull 2 is that the Khazar deck gets much worse inside of the pool 2 metagame because everybody's sick of it from pool 1, so there's a lot of Killmonger being played. Okay, with Sinister and Deadpool being the left two most cards in my hand when I play Nakia on 3, I think we chill on these, especially with their Lizard to let us fill in on 2. They're also a Deadpool deck. Wait, that's probably our Deadpool, actually, right? Limiting where some locations can appear. It's an interesting thought. I don't know that I'm strictly a fan of it, but it's an interesting thought. I think we snap on the Triple Hulk, right? Change the plans on our turn 3 when the Gamma Lab flips up. Friends are looking a little green. Yes, in the closed beta, she was changed to make your left two most cards instead of being random. It's a much better design than she's no longer random. Interesting. I think we just Mysterio into Venom here. That way, if we draw a Taskmaster next turn, we have a huge one. Professor X is pretty good. Feels like Shang-Chi could be in the range of their deck here, which is a little scary.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna get Shang-Chi on the right. 100%. That was a good read. on us not playing center on turn 5 for the Professor X to get the lockdown there. Oh, I was wrong how close I was. Okay, we need one more set of boosters for Venom to split, then we'll change decks. Yeah, if you are playing on Steam Chat, make sure you log in with your Google account. You want your save data stored on Google, not on your local PC. Ooh, piece of candy. Forge me some monsters here. Glosses into the negative zone's a good one. I did not, Pythron. What does the Halloween event in the news look like? Yeah, if you sign in with Google, you get cross progression, correct? God, there's just so many armors. Yes, you get boosters randomly assigned to one card in your deck. Kind of think we're just torched here, huh? We can't play into here, and our Nova's locked down, and we're committed to this path, which is like 2 really cheap cards. And it's probably the Destroyer deck again to begin with. I'm gonna end the turn so we get 5 boosters on whatever we play, but I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out here. Please be Venom. I would like to play something else.
Escaped.
Wait. Did it not show me when I got boosters on there? Or did I click past it? Autopiloted through it. Whenever possible, you want to play out Nova before Deadpool. So that way Nova gets destroyed first, so Deadpool goes to 2 before it then doubles to 4. I'm gonna play Deadpool and then we'll brood and fill the raft. I think I snapped them on that. I was kind of hoping it would have pulled Deadpool out. Killmonger's a great draw. Oh, and this is actually kind of gas. So I get to Killmonger, and then I get to replay Deadpool, and then Odin Killmonger him again. With Nova moving, I actually don't know the order Killmonger goes in here. I think it kills the order we play, but it might be location left to right. No, it is order played still. Good, that works for us. Venom is an awesome draw, so we'll go Deadpool into Venom. And then Venom will be, what, 15 here? And then we'll get to Odin, Taskmaster, Deadpool next turn. Not in that order, obviously. Taskmaster takes on the attack of the last thing that we played, which will be 15 in the case of Venom here. So we'll go Taskmaster here, Deadpool here, actually Odin here, Deadpool here. Play for all three.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna be up some amount in every path here, so I'm gonna call this snap. Oh yeah, we're also killing the zero mid too. Oh, they just didn't think I could. Oh, wow. Arrow is so good. The fact that we Killmongered cleared the rock and meant Taskmaster is able to come left too. We needed Deadpool or Taskmaster to stay. Sinister boosters. Era is unironically the best movement card. Yeah, well, I mean, so when I talk about the movement cards being bad, I'm talking about the move my own stuff cards, right? I'm not talking about cards that move your opponent's stuff. For better, rotate the thing. How do I tell blue stacks to rotate? Oh, it doesn't. So blue stacks has a rotate, but it doesn't look like it detects it. All right, I'll have to do this on my actual phone after the fact. I don't think I have. My wife stole my mobile capture card. She was using it for a project upstairs. Otherwise, I just plug my phone in. I actually don't know how the fold would work with that. What is it? I don't know. It's some kind of Halloween event. This location is very bad for our deck. We tend to be a little tight on space, so we have no way to cheat power into it. So if they're playing a deck that can cheat power into it, we basically just like have to win the other two. How'd you get to that event? Click news in the bottom right corner. Retreat it is.
Escaped.
The news tab has been incredibly buggy as far as client features go. It doesn't work at all on the PC version. And I've seen other people report they've had issues with it on mobile too. I'm gonna forge to the right here, because if we draw Carnage, I'll Deadpool Carnage. If I don't draw Carnage, I'm just gonna brood. As an Infinite, so they're Ghost Rider or Hela. It's gonna be real scary. I guess we do this. Or 1 in 5 to draw Taskmaster next turn. So Venom takes into account the Xandar bonus here. She's gonna have 17 power. So Mr. Sinister. I guess we just do this. What's going on, Scholar? Thanks for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Killmongery here might not even be good because opening up in the center, some filling other things. It honestly might have been right to just wait last turn. Maybe I should have waited to Venom on 5 to give myself the extra opportunity to draw Taskmaster like this. I don't think we can win either of these other two paths. I needed to wait for a second big play here. Yes, my 251st booster on Killmonger. Come on, Snap, you're killing me. 5 Venom boosters, please, game. I feel like I would prefer if it gave a slightly higher percentage booster chance to whichever card in your deck has the least boosters. It currently biases itself slightly towards common or uncommon cards, but I feel like least total boosters per card would be a lot better metric to bias towards. Man, the locations have just been brutal for us this morning. Yeah, playing with uncommon cards and common cards doesn't spark joy, so I don't like doing it. For fuck's sake. I guess we have this to clear it out, but come on. Glass half full, maybe they're having just as bad a time as we are. Carnage. Carnage ain't picky. He'll eat some dinos. I fully don't expect them to make boosters universal. I think I would actually make the argument that making boosters universal would be a bad thing in terms of accomplishing the experience they're trying to generate. I like that boosters make it feel like I get to make the cards I play with more better. It should just be better at helping me make the cards I play with more better. And now these boosters will hit Venom because I'll put us to 49 out of 50. Now, that is a change that I would like and I think would make boosters on the collection track feel way better. If collection track boosters were a wild card booster, I think that would be sweet. But no, I think boosters should go to a card you played in your deck. I think getting boosters for cards you're playing with is a good experience. They also, making boosters universal also means they no longer generate the experience of you need to play with every card if you want to get the discount on the first level. Because make no mistake, the reason why they give you a 50% discount on that first level is to encourage people to experiment with cards they'd otherwise ignore. It helps people realize, oh, I kind of like this card. This is definitely my favorite Carnage variant. Well, that's not the real Mysterio, but Nova onto him is going to make that be the case. Make this get points. That's nice. I'm gonna Nakia here so that way Carnage can have a full East over this way. Mindscape's a thing if they don't storm. Also, a 0% chance to ever let you update a card with just boosters. Again, they don't want you no-lifing the game and getting endless progress from no-lifing the game. They want there to be gates so people don't just have all of the cards after 72 hours of doing nothing. I'm gonna snap them here before the Killmonger flips up in the hands trade. Our seasons monthly. The seasons go with the season pass. So if you open the current season pass, when that completes, that's when the ranked season rolls over as well. Cerebro 2 versions I've played and seen usually don't play. Nightcrawler, no. Wow, they had Storm and they chose not to play it. That's interesting. Do I storm the Baxter building? So that way if I somehow lose it, I still win the Sanctum? I think so, right? And then if I win this, I'm still gonna win the Sanctum anyways. Yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wow, they were playing Nightcrawler. Interesting. They did that sooner, obviously, to cheat it into the Sanctum.
Victory.
Great, Forge is getting close to his split. I'm definitely not 100%, but I am feeling much better. Thank you. God, I swear to God, Jet, is the Savage Lands featured this morning or what? What is going on? There's a fun Korg. It takes new free players way less time than 2 months to reach Pool 3, by the way. The person who commented that. Oh my god, I sequenced these wrong. Damn it. I needed to Venom first. Taskmaster, and we're gonna draw the Taskmaster obviously now because I'm an idiot. Wow, we didn't draw the Taskmaster. Okay. Can I win left? I'm not sure that we can. I'm +5 here. I can only add 4 more. We draw the Taskmaster and it felt bad there, but we bricked it. The last 2 cards in our deck. Last 3 cards in our deck. Alright, Widow denied us 1. I mean, buying the level up in the shop for a card you're not going to play with is still a spew. Because you're paying 50 for 1 level, and at that point you might as well just pay 50 for a level in a card you actually want to play with, so a card you want to play with has a better cosmetic on it. Is Mysterio a must for this deck? No, I don't think so. Nakia mid, tag Sinister and Forge here. The Brood. All of my things that destroy things are being very shy about showing up today, chat. I'm just filling the super flow here. I just don't need the mana. It's a process to donate for me to build a deck for your collection. You just use the donate link and then put a link to your collection in the comment. We're actually gonna have a collection build around after this, we're done with this deck. I would love a Killmonger. Thank you for asking. I have an 8-power Deadpool here. Nice Scorpion. It is actually a nice Scorpion. And then we're kind of just hoping to draw another, like a Venom or a Carnage next turn, right? Venom would be ideal. I don't think the bots... I don't believe the bots use the current avatar for... I don't believe the bots use the current avatar for the current season pass, but maybe? I don't know, humans make mistakes sometimes too. It's hard to know, chat. Like, I really can't overstate how difficult it is to filter bots versus players, because, like, people are human and also make mistakes, and they've also just, like, done a good job masking them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they did this today. Yeah, definitely human. They had a sunspot here. Yeah. Right, my Killmonger just flipped up first. Good show. All right, I mean, this ties right, because it's +6, and then we're going 8 here, so it'll be 16 to 3. Yeah, that's not a bot play. I forgot that the sunspot had just died there. We still win though, right? That's not enough to win middle. That's a weird last line.
Victory.
Venom boosters. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna do like 2 or 3 more games with this, attempting to get the Venom boosters we need for the infinite split. And we're gonna do a pool build for someone that donated. I've misplayed Professor X so many times, people probably think I'm a bot. Yep. Bar Sinister as a regular location, eh? Yeah, I think it's important I get Deadpool down here because we know they have the Scorpion. Yeah, Mysterio Bar Sinister is really not great.
Opponent snapped.
If I Nakia the Carnage and then Carnage here, Carnage ends up as 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then I can put 40 into the bar. I'm probably just supposed to do this though, right? I think I just do this, and then we'll draw Venom next turn, and the bar will be insane. This snap could be Green Goblin, that's true. Okay. Get a Scorpion the bar on too. This. And we're hoping to draw Venom or Killmonger next turn. What's going on, Miller? Thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, well, we got to turn 5 and we get 5 Venom boosters, but they had our number. Sandman is very good against us. Sandman seems like a really strange card to play, given that Destroyer's the best deck at the moment. Card just like, I guess you just accept that it is no text in that matchup. That's true. Scorpion would turn their Goblin into a -7, but we wouldn't auto lose middle then. Because of the TLDR. Thanks for the almost 5 years, Miller, by the way. It was a long time. There, Bucky. Thanks. That's nice. And we'll Venom here next turn unless we draw a Carnage. So, the pool 2 crossover is tough for 2 reasons. The first is the fact that as you cross over into pool 2 is where the game starts to become more interactive and less about just linearing each other. And the second is that by the time you hit pool 2, you start getting to a point where you start hitting more humans more consistently on the ladder. So there's less free wins from bad bots. I used to be able to tell you exactly how much money I've spent on mobile games in a year because I used to do all my own accounting. But I have an accountant now who just like takes all of our business credit card receipts for the year and runs them up. So I can give you an off the cuff. I believe on Genshin I've spent like a little over $200 for the year. And then on Marvel Snap, I'm in for probably a little over 1,000 to accelerate the collection as quickly as possible. This is great. So we'll have a 12 power Deadpool here, an 8 power, 12 power Deadpool in hand, and we'll be able to Taskmaster plus that next turn. We're in a pretty good spot. Chat, and for people that are saying, dang a grand. When I play Magic the Gathering Arena as my job, now as my primary card game, I would spend $1,200 to $2,000 per year to keep up with Magic Arena set releases. Not a one-time upfront, you spend this and then you have everything like in Marvel Snap and you pay $10 a month for a season pass. As a whale, the Marvel Snap economy is good for small spenders and it's good for whales. It's good for everybody, honestly. The fact that we have priority here kind of sucks. It means we're probably going to get Shang-Chi on one of these sides. Yeah, thanks for the brand new Prime. Folks like you make it possible for me to do games as my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh, and they get to kill Deadpool afterwards. We're gonna lose middle because of Bishop. Thanks for the Prime, Goose. All right, I'm giving Venom one more chance to stack boosters, and we're gonna do a pool build around here. Pull up the spreadsheet we were sent. Pull 1 deck. You can check out my 5 favorite pull 1 decks in my starter series here. So Okoye mid, and then we'll Deadpool into Carnage left on 2 or on 3. A grand for cards might be, it's really not, chat. Chat, this is my job. In fact, when I was looking for accountants, chat, and we were talking through things, trying to find someone that seemed like they understood what I do and were going to be a good fit for my business. Everyone we talked to was consistently shocked how few business expenses I have doing this job. Like, compared to the average typical job, my job has very few expenses to operate. Even the $2,000 a year on Magic Arena is a low operating cost. Yeah, it's probably less than some people in major cities that commute an hour a day spend on gas. Do I expense part of my house? So this will be the first year that we expense part of the house, because this is the first year I'm actually set up as a proper LLC. I've only been doing full-time content creation for like 4.5 years. So for the first little bit, we didn't have an LLC set up to do that properly. Hooglandia LLC, obviously. And the best part about being a corporation, chat, is I have more rights and privileges than the rest of Americans, because obviously corporations are more important. All right, what are we doing here? Jokes aside, this could be a Nakia into Forge, because Nakia tagging this will give me 3-power Deadpool clones, which is kind of great, or 3-power Mysterio clones. From the chair wall. Yeah, everything that gets used in my job, chat. Looking for that bailout, buddy. Yeah. There were, in a less joking manner, there were actually a number of larger creators with LLCs for their YouTube channels that took bailout money under the COVID stuff and then had sizable loans forgiven, even though they have piles of money. Just to hammer home the rich get richer, people are scummy type thing. Which, speaking of your political minute for the morning, the White House Twitter dragging hypocritical Republicans who are criticizing student loan relief when they took out massive PPP loans and had them forgiven. That gave me life, chat. Whoever's been doing the social media managing on the White House Twitter, I hope they're getting paid well. They deserve it. Okay, so I guess we'll Okoye here. I'm gonna fill up the big house with Okoye and friends in case we draw a Carnage to eat well there. Daredevil. I've not heard anybody else say they've been hitting pool 3 cards in pool 2. Question, or in low pool 2. Question, Kenix, this can be hard to know because you're in gold. Do you know, or do you feel like the people you're playing into that feels like they have those cards, are they bots by chance? Or does it feel like they're playing like humans? Yeah, I've heard people in high pool 2 are really high ranks. Yeah, I've also had people say, especially as they climb up the ranked ladder, that they hit bots with pool 3 cards at the higher ranks. Yeah, there's also stuff that generates pull 3 cards, like Agent 13 or locations that do 2. Well, so just because it's a card you don't have, chat, doesn't mean it's pull 3. Because remember, there's a bunch of cards in pull 2 as well. This hand has really just not come together again. We're gonna play on a turn 5 here to get our extra booster for our Venom, but we're not punting. We're gonna swap decks. Let's do that build. sure. Hey, Gargoyle, thanks for the brand new Prime. It's my full-time gig and I wouldn't be able to be there with folks like you. Thanks for the follow as well. And I continue to create more pools. So they said some kind of pool 4 and 5 is going to happen that has to do with new card releases, but we don't know any details about what exactly that's going to look like at this point. Hopefully we get some soon. Venom! Damn it, Deadpool. Okay. Let's pull this up. Let's turn my dark reader off for a second because it makes the cards look funky. So, a service that I offer on Stream Chat is I will play specific decks for a $10 donation that you send me, or build a deck around a card, or we could do something like this, where this is someone's list of pool 3 cards they have collected, and they have asked me to put together what I think is the best deck out of their pool 3 collection. So this person is pretty close to being complete here, it looks like. So let's take note of what we're missing. We're missing... They don't have Wasp or Yellow Jacket yet. That's good beats. They're missing Quinjet, Falcon, Electro, Sarah, Valkyrie. Valkyrie's not in the game yet. I'm not sure why she's here. They're missing Doctor Doom. They're missing Magic. So the big card that jumps out at me here that this player is missing is Mystique is a tough one to be missing. So she opens up like someone called out Patriot. I don't think you can play Patriot without Mystique. Just like Cerebro, you really need Mystique to play Cerebro. Yeah, I think we could build the Destroyer deck's an option here. A variation of the spreadsheet is linked to the subs Discord chat. Maybe if someone has a good link to it, we should make a command for it. Yeah, we could build Hella discard out of this. We could build the Zero deck. We could build the Hella discard deck. I don't hate the idea of building the Zero deck. That selfishly gives me a chance to get Venom boosters again. Don't you want Doom and Hella discard? No, not usually, actually. So the Hella discard deck tends to clutter the board a lot. So usually you just want to play cards that have large stats. Oh! Oh, they do have the whole Thor deck, don't they? Yeah, I think Destroyer is a little dry. I kind of wanted to try Thor with some changes. Oh, they're missing Wasp. That's true. They're missing Wasp for Thor. They have all the big ones for Have Some Crap with Viper and Green Goblin and friends, but I think Have Some Crap is kind of mediocre into the Destroyer deck. I don't know what you mean by movement deck, Barry. What are the details on that? Are you playing like a Heimdall deck? There's Zimbot in chat. This is Zimbot's list. Okay, Zimbot. I'll let you pick, 'cause I think there's like at least 3 completely good choices here. Do you want the Zero Red Skull, Hella discard, or a Destroyer variation? Like all 3 of those are pretty good choices, I think. That's true. Agatha's in here too. We can do Agatha Casino. But they have Ghost Rider here too, so. Or did I miss a donation? Oh, Zinder, you totally did. Yeah, yours will be up after this. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for calling it out. Let's do 0 Red Skull. I wanted to make I think I wanted to make a change to that anyways. All right, so let's grab. This is my stock. This is my stock 0 list. We're gonna pull 3 cards here just to make sure we're covered. You have Mysterio. You have 0, obviously. Sabretooth will pull 1 card. I think I saw Typhoid Mary on the list. Yep, you have Typhoid Mary. Red Skull. Taskmaster's checked off. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Card sheet command. Perfect. Oh, you know what I kind of wanted to try in here? I wonder if, the 1 man at 7 power thing's kind of cute to try in here. But I guess that's only good with 0. You'd have to fit in something like Cloak to really make that work too, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to fit in Maw and Cloak. It could be cheeky, though. We could, like, play them over, like, Wolverine and Mysterio. It's so good, Chewy Bacon. Welcome. One of us. Oh, we could play Max. I actually got a sweet Max variance off the collection track yesterday. And Max is just like a good card later. I've been kind of whelmed by Wolverine. Oh, he's good curve filler. Let's just start here, and we'll go from there. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. It's everybody for chilling today, by the way. I've had a bunch of new followers. Welcome into Hooglandia. If you're not familiar with my content, I'm Jeff Hoogland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I'm also making content on YouTube for this wonderful game. I've been streaming for the better part of a decade now. My channel's been partnered for a little over 7. I focus primarily on Magic the Gathering and other strategy games before Snap, but some of you might be able to relate to this. I've kind of had this crippling addiction to Marvel Snap since I've had access to it. So now that it's out, it is mostly what we are playing here for the foreseeable future. I am still playing on the mobile version of Marvel Snap because the PC client is early access and has some issues.
Victory.
So, the problem with pull 2 decks is here's some pull 2 decks you could work towards, but at pool 2 is where people's collections really start to differ. So like, it's hard for me to post pool 2 decks without people being like, oh, I'm missing all of these cards for it. And then by the time you finish pool 2 and have everything, you're kind of playing in pool 3 at that point. So if you're looking for complete pool 1 and pool 2 decks that are competitive into pool 3 players, this playlist here with Devil Dino and Khazar. One other thing to be aware of, and this is kind of an interesting localized metagame thing, is the Khazar deck is really good in pool 1, and then it gets pretty bad in pool 2, because most of your opponents in pool 2 have access to have access to Killmonger, but then in pool 3, there's a little bit less Killmongers because there's a wider range of things for people to do. Still some Killmongers, obviously, but not nearly as many as you'll play against in pool 2. So the which decks and cards are good where kind of bounces up and down in those early options as you get through those early sets. And if you're new to Snap and Jitter, say, what in the heck does he mean by card pools? Be sure to check out this video here where I break down what that refers to. Turn 2 Magneto. Well, ain't that a bag of dicks? Let's go Real Mysterio mid. Wolverine right. Real Mysterio mid. What if I do and then just do this, huh? Carnage will eat all of this stuff here. Bucky will pop out with bonus. I think we can fight over this Magneto path with the Winter Soldier and Carnage.
Wind, aid my hand.
Their second Lockjaw pull here, not nearly as good as the first. I do not miss my days of dealing with Comcast, that is for sure. Okay, so Red Skull, 16 power here from Okoye. So we can play him out in the middle, and then we can Taskmaster him the following turn to get another 16 power thing over here. And honestly, I think that's a snap at this point. Okay. Oh, I missed that they waived the flooded zone. Because I was talking and clicking. Okay, that's awkward. I think I'm in a fine spot to win these other two. But obviously, I probably should have Red Skulled there. That's on me. Enchantress. So the real Mysterio is middle. I think they're likely to play middle. So I think we Typhoid Mary here. She's still nets in the middle, and then we'll Sabretooth right. Oh, please Brick Jubilee. Please Brick Jubilee. Are we good? I think we're good, right? Well, the real Mysterio, please stand up. We're gonna have a problem here.
Victory.
Venom! Look at that, chat. Easy infinite split. Infinity. So again, upgrading a card is purely the cosmetic. The border is just a little bit flashier here. And when you get to infinity, which is the top rank something can be, ooh, credits. The thing that you are then able to do is split your card that has reached infinity. And let's give an example of that here. So when we split it, we get a border or background effect. This will just be a background effect because I actually haven't split Venom before. And it's a rainbow background effect I kind of like. I'm going to keep using the infinite border one in my deck for the sake of consistency. But then, once you split it, you then upgrade this card all the way from common level through infinity again. And then you split it again. And there are 15 different animation or 15 different splits you get that are combinations of background and borders, and some of them you could only get on subsequent splits. There are monochromatic and gold backgrounds, and then different particle border effects that only happen on later splits. And I would wager that they will probably add more splits eventually, but 15 is a good amount to start. There's like 3 or 4 border effects and 4 or 5 background effects. Well, another Elysium game sounds nice. Especially with 0 costing 0. This is, can I get a flavor judge on 0 costing 0, chat? Are we good on that one? I'm gonna play 0 to the right, so hopefully their Adam Warlock can get denied here. Perfect. There's Typhoid Mary, who gets zeroed out, so her ongoing goes away. So again, the basis of this deck, for those who aren't familiar with it, Typhoid Mary and Red Skull both have detrimental ongoing effects. So we use 0 or our own Enchantress to wipe those off. They might retreat on this snap, honestly, because their start's real bad here, but they're definitely bailing once they see Typhoid Mary and I snap, so I want to push the stakes up before they see my good play. Hey, thanks, Carnage. Yeah, we invested in a number of pieces of better equipment since then. I have a real XLR microphone and a professional camera these days. Okay, so I think we set up for... Do I set up for Taskmaster at this point? What if we Red Skull here and then Venom here? I think I'm into it. Sabertooth right to hedge this. They could play in either direction. We got 2 more turns out now. Oh, I need to do this in the other order though, chat. Venom last for a free draw Taskmaster. Almost made a big oopsie there. To undo all your actions at the same time like that, chat, you click on your energy orb here, and then there's an undo all actions option. Yes, gamer. Who you're queuing into is determined by what your collection level currently is, not what's currently in your deck. And again, if you're someone that's early into pool 3 and you're looking for decks that are competitive, I know folks that have gotten up into Infinite with the 2 decks in this playlist here. So those are my 2 recommendations for, hey, I'm out of pool 2. I'm in the deep end. I need some help to climb along. What's the difference between the order of gameplay? So the card Taskmaster in our deck explicitly copies the power of the last card that we played. So if I don't end on Venom, Taskmaster can't copy it. Early into pool 2, you just want to take those pool 1 starter decks that I have and slot in pool 2 cards that you have that look like they could be reasonable inside of them. Everyone's early pool 2 collection looks very different, so it's tough for me to give specifics. Rosnan, thank you for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig, and I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you, so thanks for keeping me around. There's no guarantee that we'll be able to draw a destroy card before this closes up. I think we chill for now. Are cubes a semi-closed system, so you only get to 100 cubes if your opponent gets a net loss of cubes? So kind of Hexstar Dragon. You get 10 bonus cubes, at every breakpoint in the ladder. So when you cross to rank 50, for example, it puts you to 51. And then the bots in Marvel Snap also serve as a means to put extra cubes in the system. Sequencing here, again, really matters because 0 removes the abilities on the next card that I play. So I want to make sure I play the second, so that way the next card that I play after 0 is Typhoid Mary. Do you think global release players will be able to catch up in their card collection with the pace new pulls are being released? So, Marvel Snap's announced plans is that they intend to release 4 to 5 new cards per month when they hit their full release schedule. Now, for those that aren't familiar, meaning if you haven't watched my all cards video yet, even at the absolute slowest card progression free-to-play players always get at least 10 new cards per month. Meaning, even once Snap hits their full release cycle, you will still be acquiring cards faster than Marvel Snap intends to release said cards. But I think is the important metric there.
Victory.
I think players reaching infinite on a lower account level and it being easier the first season through could easily be considered a feature and not a bug. That's not something that people are going to sit and be able to do every single month for months on end. So if people have a slightly easier time getting to infinite in pool 2 and pool 1 the first time through, I don't think that's a problem. Thanks for checking out the sponsor a while back, Advocate, and sticking on through. Appreciate you. I love the Sabretooth variant, yeah. So again, the matchmaking is based on pools, chat. Once you are in pool 3, you are in the general player population. Meaning you can queue into me or anybody else that's also in pool 3. Once you're in pool 3, your current rank has far more meaning than your collection level is our understanding. Again, also keep in mind that you should take everything myself and everyone else says about the ladder with a small grain of salt or a large grain of salt. Twitch chat tends to be salty because it's mostly speculation and anecdotal based because we don't have full details on what exactly goes into it. Okay, so we have Wolverine and Sabretooth, who both don't be mind being chewed up and spat out by Venom or Carnage. And this curve, actually, I'm going to snap here because our curve's pretty incredible. So we have to play Sabretooth this turn, and then I get to Symbiote plus 0 on 4, and then Red Skull zeroed out on 5. Thanks for the info on the content. I keep playing one short match at a time on repeat the same way. I end up eating a whole box of donut holes one at a time. Yep. Okay, wow, and that's actually sick. So, because of Cloak here, I actually get to go Nova into this, into 0 now. Yeah, this works out. This works out great. So Wolverine, when he dies, he bounces around. And Sabretooth, when he dies, he bounces back to our hand. So, zeroed Red Skull on DC could be nice, but I'm kind of inclined to Red Skull into the negative zone, I think. Especially with my Carnage here and Wolverine staying here. It could also be right to just Red Skull middle, because Red Skull is almost assuredly going to have the highest power in the middle, right? So it's very similar to the DC bonus. I'm going to deploy No, okay, so that's awkward. I guess I have to do this first. I was gonna say I want to play Sabretooth into the negative zone so they can't Professor X this, but I guess if they Professor X this, it's just forcing a tie, right? So it's not a big deal. And then I don't want to play Sabretooth out yet, because if I draw Taskmaster, I want Taskmaster to be able to copy Red Skull. No, Bar Sinister stopped being the feature location at 10 p.m. Central last night. Taskmaster. Damn. Damn. Do we full play into the negative zone? Or do we try and catch up mid? This kind of hedges our bets, right? It puts 3 more power here, and it gives me a 10 power thing in the middle, which kind of turns into a 13 power thing, taking away 3 from them. And then if they play here, maybe they can't also play enough to win the negative zone, beating 2. You get Shang-Chi'd or something, but let's give it a go here. It's just like an arrow. Do they think I was only going to make 1 play? Okay, so they got us there, but we actually win here and here, which is perfect.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, Venom eats the buff Sabretooth from the Monster Metropolis as well. I didn't think about that. That's great. Basically never 0-on-1 in this deck. We don't have 2 drops we want to take powers off of. How reliable are tier lists at this point? I have yet to see a Marvel Snap tier list that I haven't looked at and gone, man, that's atrocious. We don't really have good data sources that are objective or large enough sample sizes to make data-driven tier lists off of. And there also just aren't that many people that have full collections. So like tier 3, pool 3 tier lists especially. And then past that, something else that I've seen people doing, something else I've seen people doing that I think comes from the experience people have in non-card games is rating the, what's it called? Rating individual cards in card games is not a good idea because the power level of cards is completely contextual inside the games in which they're being played and what other cards they're being paired with. What about Snap.fan? So Snap.fan does not have particularly large sample sizes, and they don't have things like bot matches filtered out, right? So there's a lot of mud in that data. Yeah, tier lists are glorified opinion lists at this point. Setup is not looking good for us so far. I get to Venom 0 this turn, but it's not a particularly strong Venom 0. I probably shouldn't have played into Mojo World. I don't know that we're going to be able to commit enough there to win it. Although, amusingly enough, The Rock kind of helps with that. Is it even possible to filter out bot match automatically? I don't believe so. Which is, again, why it's tough to have a good tier list. Yeah, I would agree with the sentiment that tier lists are currently largely clickbait. Huh. I think Sandman's actually good for us at this point, right? So I get Red Skull into Taskmaster. I think that seems good for us. Snap has not announced any plans for organized play. I would wager if they get a spectator mode and direct challenge in, there will be plenty of grassroots organized play. Why not Red Skull mid? Why should I Red Skull mid? Why does it matter where we Red Skull or Taskmaster first? There is a featured location that's 40% to appear and brand new to the game 2 days a week. And then there is a hot location that is a repeat of an existing location that comes back, it's 1 day a week for 60%. Okay, so we'll Taskmaster Limbo here. Is there going to be a new location every week? Yeah, for the foreseeable future. Wongers. What are you going to do with Wongers that's bad for me here? Nothing, apparently. I don't think this card's very good in the format yet. It's like hoses some decks, but there's so many decks like this one that we're playing where we're just like perfectly content playing fat thing for the last couple of turns, and you're spending 4 resources to get 1 power. So if this card's not like turning their deck off, it's functionally useless. It just doesn't do anything. And remember too, chat, if you're wondering what card pool something is in, what is the rules text on it, exclamation point card name in chat, I'll pull that up for you. I will try and zoom in on things as they come up here, but I'm human and forget or get distracted by chat while we're going. This morning's Mr. Negative video is popping off on YouTube. It's up to almost 10,000 views in 4 hours. That's insane. Mr. Montana plays a lot during the day when we do. We have our Jeff offs quite frequently. Alright, so New York lets you slide everything there on turn 6. So we don't really need to play there. Get Mr. Bucky out so we can get the Winter Soldier down. I have a lot of ways to blow things up. I think I'm just gonna Sabretooth here and hope that when Adelan pops off, we redraw Carnage or Venom. Yeah, we cleaned up some of the rest of the Command 9s. I reached out to the person that maintains the bot. We cleaned up some of the details and got the extra info in there, because you were right. It adds value. Sandman and Killmonger currently have the wrong information on the bot, FYI. Speaking of the bot existing. Apologies for that. That would be kind of gas, having MCU variations of cars with just the live action person on them. That would be kind of sweet. Like, we're probably dead here. The fact that we didn't redraw something to destroy these with really kind of threw off our whole curve.
Escape.
Yes. Instead of just having number/number. Having number/number was really tough for the magic transplants. Yeah, I'm sure the logistics on getting the rights to use actors' images is probably tough. I don't want to Nova into Necrosh, because if I end up killing the Nova path with Venom, it's not great for us. Yeah, I have a note that I need to fix that after I'm done streaming today, Metanaut. Thank you, though. I appreciate the heads up. I should already have the rights to, well, we don't know what exactly is Second Dinner's relationship with Disney as the owner of Marvel's IP rights. We can't know for certain that they have, like, blanket permission to just use everything Marvel related. So, this is one of those rare instances where I'm going to use retreat later instead of retreat, because there is a chance that the peak also hoses my opponent's deck, and then maybe they also retreat here. You can see they didn't, so it was the same as using the retreat button. But that's one of the very small edge cases where I will take the time to retreat later and spend a couple of seconds to maybe preserve a cube. Do you get anything for hitting plus 100 rank? You don't currently, which I hope is something they change at some point. The snapping and retreating dynamic is a bit different for people past there because there's not rewards attached to it. I think the latter would be a better experience overall, especially because people over 100 compare into people under 100. The fact that people over 100 aren't playing for anything and they can snap and call aggressively is not a great experience. Our hand's pretty sick here. So we go 0 into Typhoid, and then I get to Venom, and then we get to Taskmaster Venom into Red Skull. I'm gonna snap them here, he says, before getting like Debris or Green Goblin. Hey, Bean Salo, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Wouldn't be able to be without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, the fact that snapping and retreating are not meaningful post 100, really, it removes something that's just like a core part of the game, basically. Typhoid Mary, a better Namor. Well, she gives the rest of your board, she's not just her path, she gives everything on your board -1. Oh my god, I did the sequencing mistake. Fuck. Damn it. I am. Well, the 8 from Red Skull here is a lot more than 8, huh? So, if I would have Taskmastered, we would have won this, right? Because we'd be up here. Again, I was talking and clicking. I played Venom and then Mysterio. If we would have gone the other way, we would have beaten them. It's always funny to me when someone uses the snap question mark emote after they beat you, like, and they didn't snap. It's like, well, if you were actually confident, bud, maybe you should have pressed the button too, instead of just like limping in at the end like a coward. Emote game is the real meta. Yep. Okay, this works out pretty well. So I get Sabretooth into Nova Venom next turn. And then we get Taskmaster on 5. Do I Carnage 0 now, or do I still just Venom? How big's my Venom gonna be? My Venom's gonna be 7, 12, 17, 18? Yeah, that's plenty. Then we can 0 Red Skull in the last turn. That's a correct interaction, Mox Satellite. You can't return a card to your hand if your hand is full. I should have snapped them before this Venom flipped up.
Oh, snap.
I think I just play for all 3 paths here, right? Just throw 20, 24 in here. That way, just Iron Man's not enough. They need Iron Man plus 1 or 2. If they Iron Man plus 1 or 2 here, they probably can't beat 24 in the middle. Could be right just playing to Xandar too, but if they Iron Man Xandar, they won't have a lot of power in the embassy. Snap emote! Snap, snap, snap. Snap, snap. Hey, Amalakan. Glad you're having fun. Thanks for the over 2 years. It's great to see the old regulars coming in. Hey, chat, I think my foot's mostly better. I've been standing. Still hurts a little bit when I flex it, but I don't know that we're going to run a marathon anytime soon, but we've been standing for a good bit here on my my pad. It's been feeling all right. Wow! Deadpool into the danger room. That's a good beat. Your streamer is toxic. Super. I'm super. Thanks for asking. So I don't know that Hobgoblin like explicitly has a deck that is good to play with so much as just the general advice. Try not to play Hobgoblin into paths they're about to fill. We'll just Mysterio here. Chill for now. So, this was tactical, chat. But you'll note that I didn't put the real Mysterio in the danger room because this danger room is biased against us because it killed my opponent's Deadpool on one. So we knew that the danger room was playing favorites the way the sequencing started here. I actually think the planned card release schedule kind of sounds perfect. I think they're going to play into Bifrost to try and fight me in the Sanctum. We'll see. This might be wrong. The fact they know the real Mysterio's going here maybe means they don't. I think one card a week, especially as a content creator, I am super excited for like one new card a week from a content perspective. Okay, and they are going to try and fight us in the Sanctum, so that's good. And remember, we're plus 5 here. I'll snap before the Red Skull flips up. This might chase them out, but so this snap, they're leaving because of the Sanctum, but I don't think I'm going to have another opportunity to get a second cube out of them, especially once this flips up. So there's a chance they retreat here, but I think the odds of me getting more than one cube from this game are low anyways, so I might as well try and get it now with the only opportunity it could possibly happen. Yes, I agree with that too. I think not only from a content drip perspective is one new card per week perfect for content creators, but for people that aren't making stuff, just like your game always has something new to be doing in it. And from a balance perspective, your game is so much easier to keep balanced if you're just adding one new card a week instead of dumping dozens or hundreds in at a time, right? Like, your impact on the metagame can't be that huge unless you really miss the mark with a single card. I think Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in a really long time. It is the most fun I've had playing a card game in a really long time. If you're not familiar with me, though, Bits, if you're new to the channel, I'm not sure if you are with my content. I also haven't really liked Magic for the last couple of years. I think Magic's design shift away from how they used to be to their new design mentality made their game much worse. It definitely hampered my enjoyment of Magic. Even comparisons to Magic alone aside, I think this game is excellent and stands on its own merits. Not finding any of our destroy payoffs feels bad. Really need a Venom or a Carnage next turn. I don't want to zero, because if I draw Venom or... Actually, I can zero here, right? Because if I draw Venom or Carnage, I can play Mysterio first and let the first Mysterio thing get zeroed. Yes. Okay, I'm going to zero here because we have Mysterio. Thanks, bud. Their hand's also been kind of bad here, so maybe we have a shot, but... Sure. Oh, this has 0 power now. Yeah, we're just done. Morning, Bear.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I've heard from people, Pocket Change, that Limited has been good with the design shift. But like, for people that don't follow Magic's constructed stuff, for example, Magic just had bans to try and balance their competitive format. And they're having their Worlds tournament, their highest level competition this weekend, and 70% of their 32 competitors showed up with the same deck. After they did balance pass. So they did a balance pass, and then 70 people were like, nah, this thing's still the best, we're showing up with it. Do I want to play a District X game? Sure, I have Bucky and Carnage, let's do it. I genuinely don't think comparing Snap to Magic and Runeterra and Hearthstone is even a great comparison, because outside of the fact that they're all card games, the dynamic is just very different. Marvel Snap to me honestly feels closer to poker than it does those other games or some board games. The fact that you're playing to the board and not attacking life totals is a huge change. It's a huge dynamic shift. I think the time factor is such a huge feature, Mew. Completely agree. All right, well, let's snap them before this hazmat flips up and makes their board trash. Oh my gosh! And they green goblined the place I planned to Carnage anyways. Yeah, bud. Oh, and we have Doctor Doom to get into the Sanctum. Can I snap them again? Is that allowed? I have heard other people talk about it, comparing it to Gwent. I've never played Gwent. And I've beaten Witcher 3's entire story and both its DLCs. Never played a game of Gwent. They are so rinsed. My cubes? My cubes? Thanks for the cubes. I've played a good bit of Smash Up. I don't know that I like the comparison to Smash Up other than the locations. I feel like the gameplay is very different. Smash Up is not a particularly interactive game. Oh, we could infinite split Wolverine, chat. Do we infinite split Wolverine? I think we infinite split Wolverine.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. I think that's such an important factor that a lot of people don't think about. Chumblesworth says, Snap feels like Gwent with less cognitive overload. I actually think that was the biggest thing that held Runeterra back from being a more popular game. Runeterra, and I've never played Gwent before, so don't include it in this comparison, but Runeterra has easily the highest cognitive load of any game I've ever played. And that's not to say the gameplay's not good and not interesting, but it's so taxing. And that high cognitive load, I think, is not something most people want. I think most people are looking for a more relaxed, casual experience. Okay, it's playing cognitive load. How much it makes your brain hurt while you play it. Ah, I'm out of boosters to upgrade Sabretooth to red, chat. Getting so close to having every card with an infinite border. We did play Genshin for a couple hours this morning, yeah. Yeah, we got through, we met Raiden Shogun. All right, hold on. Let's see what our split is on Mr. Wolverine. It should be a simple one. Yeah, I don't have any splits on him yet. So again, you upgrade something all the way to infinite. Then you click this button, you get a background or border effect. We're doing so well at dodging triangles today. It's lovely. It's lovely. It's a good substitute for Mary here. Maximus is a fine choice. There's no rope timers in Runeterra's single player mode, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Do a video on optimizing the grind to infinite. Yeah. When to snap is the key information you need to know. Yeah, I think that's a big factor. The fact that excuse me. The fact that you don't have to have a rope is a big deal. I also think someone in chat mentioning Runeterra not having the time to play it. Runeterra is similar to Magic in that the games can be really long sometimes. The fact that you sit down to play Snap and you know you're going to be done in like 5 or 6 minutes, typically 3 or 4, is so valuable for most adults, right? Like for people that have like jobs and families, like that's a huge gain. Okay, so we'll Mysterio and then Venom. Wait, why did Venom eat the Mysterio token before it ate Mary? Does anybody know? I don't know that I understand that interaction. This should have eaten Sabretooth, Mary, then Mysterio, right? I think I'm gonna play both of these here. So that way, if my opponent like onslaughts this blue Marvel, we still win over here. Damn. Punished for not playing it. I forgot the Nightcrawler could move. So, Mysterio is the first card played. I understand that, Rezzed. I wanted to kill the Mysterio clone. But when Venom eats things, he's supposed to eat them in the order they were played in the path, right? And the order I played things on the right side here was Sabretooth, then Mary, then Mysterio token. And the order Venom ate them there was Mysterio token, then Sabretooth, then Mary. And that was relevant because eating the Mysterio token before it eats Mary gives this -1 attack because the token had -1 from Mary. Yeah, I think I should have hedged center Earth Jordan. Good game for sure. I forgot that your Nightcrawler could jump on me. Did not account for that. 15 ongoing cards. Well, that's this one down here. All right, we did this one for a little bit. I have another deck submission to play. It is a Destroyer variation that is playing Adam Warlock. Let's see if Adam continues to be utterly embarrassing or if he's serviceable. I don't even think my Adam has a blue border. Nope, not even enough boosters to get a blue border. Mephisto is not currently a collectible card in the game. It is a data mined card that's not been added yet. Where can you submit deck ideas? Details on where to submit decks can be found here. Donation decks are $10. Hey, can a mod do me a favor and remove the Magic Arena reference from that command? I don't intend to take Magic Arena decks. In the short term, at least. Is Arnim Zola good in this deck? I guess it's fine with some of our, like, Infinite and stuff, I suppose. It's definitely not great with Destroyer, specifically. Destroyer's close to his Infinite split. Ooh, Professor X is close too. I'm out of credits though. Need some more credits. Hey, Chris. Thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Does leader still give you your opponent's cards if you reveal first? It does, yes. Well, there's a chance we're winning mid here. That's gasoline. Thanks for the hood. Appreciate you. All right. Adam already drew a card, chat. Whoo! Got him. Got him. I really don't want rocks, and I don't want to fill the Shadowland. I don't really want to put rocks in my deck, Time Lord. Yes, so this picture you see under my camera here is literally my entire deck list. 12 card singleton. One of the things that I think is really innovative about Snap is that all of the decks that you build are really consistent. Because you see 9 cards in a game, so you see 75% of your deck. The majority of the variance and variety in the games of Snap that you will play comes from the fact that the 3 locations are random every game from a large pool of them. When you find good decks to build if you're just starting out, so check out my starter decks on the YouTube channel. Hey chat, this is a good reminder to the person that I just banned. If you start a statement with not to be rude but, and then you make a rude statement, it's like saying I'm not a racist but incredibly racist statement. You saying I'm not rude but is you acknowledging the fact that you understand you're about to be fucking rude, so you should just keep your mouth shut. It's you acknowledging the situation you are about to create. Okay, so we'll have 6 resources on turn 5. So if we skip turn 4, we can play Infinite on turn 5, which is sweet. And the energy that we missed here, we get to go ahead and soak into this, which is wonderful. D20 Bandit, thanks for the sub gift, appreciate it. My deck's been my favorite to play. I really like the Beast Bounce deck, as well as the Have Some Crap deck. So I think we Infinite left, and then we'll probably just like leader middle, and then good chance we win off of those 2. Yeah, I think the Domino mid-range variations are worse than like the Daredevil variations. So if you check on the Snap channel, there's a Daredevil mid-range deck that has a Destroy sub-theme that I think is quite reasonable. A few cards that got added to the game. Yeah, their hand is nutty right now. Lady Thor here drew all their negative cards. But they waited to play all their negative cards till the last turn, so I get to just leader them now, right? But Slim, what if I win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? So we can play this leader here and copy your board? Do you? How does leader work with Dark Dimension? Oh, maybe not good? I don't actually know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Wait, really? I think we lost, but I'm very confused. Oh, they had an Iron Man earlier. Wait. Okay, we did die, though. Strange. Wow, their hand was super awkward. They must have had all their zeros in their hand when they negatived, huh? We lost this by a small margin. Missed it by this much. Oh, chat. I've made a huge mistake. The person who came in and said the rude thing before saying they weren't trying to be rude, they let me know via DM that they weren't trying to start shit. Keeping your mouth shut is free, chat. It's free 99. Rolling your face across the keyboard and then hitting send is a choice that you make. Leader doesn't seem to get us there very often. Leader is very good against decks that are not synergy-based. It comes up short against heavily synergy-based decks. It's definitely true. Does Rock have any upside for us playing it out? It doesn't, right? And in fact, Dino means I might want to hold it for later. Oh, right. This. We had this come up once before, and someone explained it to me how it worked, and I don't know that I fully understand it still. It goes left to right. Okay, so power I put here gets added here, but not vice versa. Is that how this works? I put the enchanter in the wrong spot because the Nexus flipped up and we were talking about it and I was rambling. Obviously, this is our punishment. Our retreating early gets us Destroyer 49 out of 50. Many mistakes have been compounded. Many a mistake have been compounded. Okay, fair trade. When a card hits Infinity Rank, it splits into a new cosmetic effect, which you can then split again and again. There are 15 different infinite splits that are possible. Spite's very annoying, takes one of our draws away. This is kind of bad for us, so I want a Destroyer here. I want a Professor X here, but then Destroyering here is bad because they'll be +9 and we'll be down that 9. This might be a game where we don't play Destroyer, huh? The Infinity Splits are random, yes. Zola the monster. That's actually pretty good. They don't have something like Blue Marvel they can't get into here, and if they play Blue Marvel this turn, we could Enchantress it next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does our opponent have the ability to cheat into mid? Is the question. I definitely stay for 1 cube to find the answer. We don't have to. The answer is no. The Sokovia low-key won us that game, right? Because it discarded their Doctor Doom, which could have gotten them more power into there otherwise. snap this Gamba. Little gambly there. Our opponent doesn't necessarily know that, we don't necessarily know that our opponent's not going to beat 5 here, but that works out for us on average most of the time. And again, you want to snap before they see your good play. Once they know you're going to crush them, it's too late. Is there anything they could do that leader... Actually, we just Cosmo here, right? Because it like stops things like Shang-Chi. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
Alright, Mr. Warlock. You're lucky I think the green cards without 3D are ugly. This is as high as you go, sir. This is all you get. $400 credits, chat. We spent 100 credits and we got 400 back. It's just good. Just good beats right there. Hey, Chapez, thanks for re-upping the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, when you send it through for the second time on the same channel, sometimes you gotta refresh to send a message. But you have the sub icon there. I appreciate the support. Real easy first couple of turns. Okay, well, with them playing into Asgard, I think we just Electro left, and then, well, Professor X left, right? I do not think Leech is a very good card. So they discarded a Swarm. So they have 2 0-mana 5-power Swarms. I'm gonna Gamba the Baxter building here with Professor X. I think that is probably safe, but they could get us with Swarms here. They also don't have a huge reason to play Swarm out before the last turn. I assume they retreat, but they're gonna retreat after we play Destroyer anyways, so might as well go here. We're never getting more than 2 cubes out of this, and probably only getting 1. Whoa, we got a second cube. That surprises me. Do I have a Hela deck? Yeah, we played both Agatha Hela and Stock Hela on the channel before. In fact, the highlight video tomorrow on the YouTube channel is going to be a Hela deck. Is this some like Magic, you then them? No, simultaneous turns. Wow! They took the Gambit Gamba to win mid, 1 and 4. Maybe I should Cosmo right to play around that. This is definitely a card they could be playing. I should have thought of that. I think Goose is better than Invisible Woman for protecting from Enchantress, is he? Infinity and beyond. By the way, chat, as a general note for the folks that are enjoying the content, I am planning to be live all weekend again. So we're gonna have some Saturday and Sunday hours this weekend. Finally hit some triangles in the background. Subjective, but I really prefer the smooth rainbow background to the triangle rainbow background. Not a huge fan of this variation. I think Taskmaster's fine in this deck. The reason why you don't want Taskmaster over something like Devil Dino, though, is you want good 5-drops to play on turn 4 after you Electro, and you never want a Taskmaster on 4 after you Electro. So I think you need at least 2 5s in the Electro Destroyer variations to play on turn 4. The key to making blue stacks not run slow is you need to enable hardware virtualization on your computer. Sometimes this requires a BIOS setting. How many cards in a pull 3 do you want someone to be before you do a pull build for them? It kind of depends on what cards you have access to, right? Because, like, if you don't have any of the neat cards to build around in Pool 3, I'm likely just going to end up building you either the Khazar or a variation of the Dino deck, right? Because those are, like, the 2 decks that are competitive with just Pool 2 stuff. There is a PC client available in early access on Steam now. For the person that just mentioned that. You built your account on the Steam version. Are you stuck there now? No. If you link to your Google account, your account is cross-platform. It was my foot, not my ankle, actually. I smashed the side of my foot, and I'm mostly back to normal. We're able to stand for part of the stream today, so that's good progress. That's pretty good. Part of me just wants to lead her. Yeah, I think for one more cube, I'll play Go Fish with Bleeder. That still gives it to us, right? No, she takes the highest power bonus. RIP. So reason for Sunspot over Hawkeye. Well, Hawkeye's kind of a mediocre card that's good with exactly Adam Warlock on 2, whereas Sunspot's just a generically good card that's slightly worse with Adam Warlock on 2. We do not have full details on exactly how non-season pass new cards will work yet. Hopefully we get those soon. As soon as we know how new card editions are going to work, chat, there'll be a video covering it on the YouTube channel. I'm going to Cosmo the expansion, because that mitigates some of the variants this card can produce. Note that I said some of the variants and not all of the variants. Hey, Nataro, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Does this win right? It might. It might.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
X-Mansion lost us the game. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Priority there, too. If we'd have had priority, the armor would have stopped the Arnim Zola. $200 credits, chat. We're rolling in it. You know, they know I'm on the hunt for more infinite splits, chat. They've got our back. No, I'm jonesing for a split. What decides priority? Whoever is currently ahead on board has priority. This is visually indicated by the gold border around the names, so. Light armor here, soak the extra. It's so wild that you don't understand that walking up to someone and being like, hey, do you have a disability or something that makes your life more difficult for you is just like not something that's socially acceptable to do. Just like, please go touch some grass. For the love of God. Person who we've now banned twice today, apparently. What do we think of this gambit, chat? I do just have Destroyer. I think they're more likely to finish the big house than Atlantis this turn, right? I could go either way. This could be wrong. Nailed it. Easy game. Oh, not a row, by the way. I think I missed your Prime sub. Sorry about that. Thanks for the support. Professor X is only for gamblers. Yep. Big Gamba. Does Destroyer Right win? Leader Right probably wins, right? Because it gives us both 4. And then we tie. And then they're up 7, but we're up 8, right? Because tiebreaker is total power. Blue Marvel beats us here. What? Alright, so they played Polaris, which pulled over my armor, and then my Polaris pulled over their Scarlet Witch, which gave them the W here. It was a sequence of events that could happen. This location is very bad for us. I couldn't play Destroyer left. The location there was the big house. There's a turn 7 this game. Oh, is there, Limbo? Please tell me more about this turn 7, Mr. Limbo.
Time's up.
I'm gonna snap them. Leader has failed us the last 2 times. We're due, chat. We deserve this. It's owed to us. I am cashing in our cumulative variance, and we are gonna win this game right here, right now. How big our brain is. It's huge, chat. It's huge.
Victory.
Squirrels! How did I know they wouldn't play middle? Well, even if they played middle, leader still copies it. It copies from everywhere. If they don't play into the Bifrost here, I'm going to snap them. Because we'll get to Professor X the Bifrost next turn and stop everything from moving. Which will effectively, like, disrupt what their plans were. And again, I want to snap them before they see this Professor X and know that I'm locking this lane down. Once I've won center and effectively disabled Bifrost, I should be far enough ahead that snapping, they'll retreat. So I want to get them committed for the extra cube before they know they're behind. Would Destroyer Right have been better? Why would Destroyer Right have been better? Can you please explain? Rather than me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. What did the pirate say when he turned 80? I matey. I don't know if I understand that one. The superhighway is closed. Thanks for the almost 4 years at any rate, Steve. Your Serena videos have been excellent on YouTube. Chat, for someone that enjoys my Pokemon Unite stuff, make sure you check out Steve. He's been putting out some excellent things. Yeah, we just Cosmo right now, right? This doubles on reveals. This says no more on reveals. Hey, welcome to a live one, Mystic Owner. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. And then there's no way Destroyer here gets beat, right? He says, trying to rack his brain. Cosmo suppresses the Destroyer flip up. Hey, Sonny, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. Isn't Devil Dino better into Citadel? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, this would be bigger. That's fine. 16's fine, shit. They're trying to talk themselves into staying for 2 cubes. No, Professor X stops things from being destroyed. He's a combo with this deck. The Destroyer likes to break things. Professor X says, you may not break my things. It's a beautiful one, too. Just like stack up armor into Electro into Professor. Unfortunate they played the same path we did. Ooh, we really don't want to Professor X the Morbius path. Ooh. So, card gets played here, destroy it. Electro gives us the energy on reveal, but then its ongoing is what hinders us. So by playing it into Death's Domain, this is just like take a turn, gain a power. Yes, and then X into Death's Domain here means that he doesn't die because he says things can't be destroyed here. What's going on, bro B? approximately 20 months. Cerebro 2 today? Yeah, that looks good. Probably get in the rotation. It is typical and expected if you climb close to infinite that you will play against pool 3 cards with your pool 2 decks. Hey, the Drash, thanks for the 11 months. Good to see you back. Okay, so our hand here is actually a little awkward. They just discarded an Infinite, which means their Hella could win them the game, right? They could Hella and bring back Infinite here. If I take Hella, we go to 29. I think I'll bet 2 cubes on a coin flip. I forgot we discarded Cosmo to Sokovia. Got him. Got him. That was delicious. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, man. It's the good stuff right there, chat. It's the good stuff. Yeah, and like, that game highlights the beauty of location variance, right? I could play Marvel Snap every day for 8 hours for the next month, and I probably will never experience that game again, even if we play that same matchup again. That gameplay variety, I agree, Jin. I think the average game of Marvel Snap has more meaningful gameplay choices in it than an entire best of 3 match of Magic the Gathering tends to. Hey, Ed, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to chat. Good to have you here. How do you feel about Sunspot into Bar Sinister? I probably don't need to do it this turn, huh? We might do it next turn. Might do it next turn. So, the way multiple Sunspots works, chat, is they all soak the energy equally. So when we triple Sunspot or quad Sunspot here and then we pass, they'll all go to 4 power, which is pretty great. I think you'd be right to say it's probably not comparable to like Legacy or the cantrip heavy Magic formats, but the tournament formats that they tend to play B-Dark like Standard and stuff, those games tend to be very straightforward with minimal in-game decisions these days. They play out in a very, very straightforward manner. I think we just soak 4, and this goes to 32. And then we Infinite left, and then we can Destroyer right. Well, thanks, Scarlet. Devil Dino is actually bigger, right? Because Adam will draw us a card. It doesn't really matter, but yeah. Adam Warlock's been fine. Fine. He's been fine. I think I could stamp exceeds expectations on Adam's report card for the day. I think that's a fair assessment of what we could say. Adam has thoroughly exceeded expectations. I think we armor Wakanda here, even though it obviously already has that effect. Because I just want to build up one big path to Professor X and 2, if we pick that up. Would Adam be too good if he had one power? Yes, definitely. You think the snap dynamic adds much to this game? Yes. In fact, the snap dynamic specifically is one of the biggest and sweetest things about this game. It changes everything. It's huge, yeah. I think we just pass here and soak on Sunspot. That makes us less likely to have Destroyer on curve, which is unfortunate. Even the one-on-one tournament mode for Snap will leverage the Snap mechanic in a way that's elegant. Looking forward to being able to direct challenge people for friendly and tournament things. Opponent snapped. Alright, I'm staying. I believe. We're gonna pick up Destroyer next turn. Oh god. Woo! Well, shit. Alright, you got me.
Escape.
Matt has been snapping, yeah. Yeah, he's like halfway through pull 2, I believe. Dream Sniper? No, our archetype's just pretty predictable. We're gonna do like 1 or 2 more games with this, then we'll switch it up. So, 1, there is not a lot of inherent variance in this game. In fact, I would wager Marvel Snap almost assuredly has less variance than something like Magic. 2, throw away your boomer card game notions of best of 3 or best of 7. Marvel Snap is closer to poker than it is to something like Runeterra or Magic the Gathering. Marvel Snap tournaments will be played out with a 10-cube pool between each player every round. And the first person to lose all 10 of their cubes loses the round. I'm fine calling her Snap. We'll double down on the Asgard. Couple extra cards here. Professor X into Strange Academy is lovely because they likely don't want to play there when their cards are about to move. All right, we've lost left, but they don't think they can win right, so good beats. Thanks for the cubes. No, you don't gain the cubes that you win from your opponent. It's just the first one to lose 10 cubes is out. So unlike the ladder, all that matters is your losses. And every round you have 10 cubes again. Is there a time limit? I don't know if they've said there'll be an in client time limit. What? Wasn't this a win? No, the real Mysterio is probably here, I would assume. Mysterio counts as 3 cards. That's odd. No, that's by design. It's very, very intentional. OD is slang. How do you do, my fellow card gamers? Let me pool 4 in the future. Yes. Do we know details on how that'll work exactly yet? No. Oh, man. Mr. Warlock is about to draw so many cards, chat. You may not like it, but this is peak Warlock. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Do I just soak 5 and then Infinite? Right? I think I just soak 5 and then Infinite.
I am Iron Man.
Huh? Oh, my Infinite's only 6. That's true. I'm dumb.
Opponent snapped.
I might have given you 2 more cubes, opponent.
Escape.
You're not getting 6 more. Don't snap when you're likely to win. Shit. Your opponent might limp in. They have to be real bad to give you more. Real bad. All right, what do we want to do next? It's been a little bit since we locked Thor. They bluffed. I mean, they only need an 8 power thing, a 9 power thing to beat us there. So like any 6 drop in the game does it. Let's do this. For people that haven't seen this deck before, Lockjaw says when you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck. So we have Wasp as a free card to play out with that. And then our Thors. So Thor puts a Mjolnir into our deck, which is a 0 mana, 0 power card. That gives Thor 6 attack, so Lockjaw can play fetch with Mjolnir to great effect. And then Jane Foster, the mighty Thor, draws your Wasp and your Mjolnir out of your deck to give you 2 cheap things to play out to your Lockjaw path. The rest of the deck's got kind of an on-reveal sub-theme, so we've got Wong, which works well with White Tiger, as well as Doctor Doom. And then we've got some other fatties up here at the top end that we don't mind flipping into with Lockjaw. So let's pop on into some games with this and see how it goes. I agree. The decks look so great when they're all infinite split cards. Absolutely love it. My short-term goal is to have an infinite split for every card in the game, so it can always be uniform and pretty and animated when we play. Thought this deck was a meme until I realized how consistent 12 cards are. Yep. I think there's some cards that I like the look of a different border a little bit better with, but in general, I like all my cards to have the same border effect. I think the decks look better when all the cards are uniform. That could just be my CDO talking though. that I'm waving here. Just gonna Rhino the Onslaught Citadel. So, hopefully, we will get a community add-on for mouse over card effects at some point. We drew Wongers and immediately have regrets killing the runes. Why would you use Magneto instead of Hulk? In your experience, its effect is more likely to be a drawback in this game. Because I disagree with your experience. I think on average that has good upside. I think especially because this deck is often putting a bunch of stats into the same location with because this deck is often putting a lot of stats into the same location with Lockjaw, pulling their 3s and 4s into the Lockjaw path tends to be very good. Alright, I'm gonna Odin here, and Wong, Tiger, Odin gets us 4 Tigers. And I'm gonna fill a Wasp in here, so that way 1 Tiger goes here, but then we end up with 21 in the middle. I think that wins most of the time, so I'm gonna snap them back. Got him. Rhino is making sure this location is very ruined, chat. Very, very ruined. I do not think Magneto is better than Hulk in every deck. However, in this particular deck, because of how your Lockjaw path tends to work, I think Magneto is better than Hulk. So, as is often the case in card games and life, context is key and the devil is in the details. Well, shoot. World Ship is on the list of locations like Ego and Mindscape that are less frequent. Okay, where's Super Dead to a Destroyer deck here? We will bounce out. There are a handful of locations that show up less frequently than others. Not all locations are equally likely to be in your games. Ugh. Why do we always get Subterranean when we're playing Lockjaw, chat? It's so sad. Well, if we draw all of our rocks, Lockjaw is better. retreating is not the same as conceding. It is much more akin to folding a bad hand in poker. Okay. Hit me, dealer. Hey, awesome. Welcome to a live one. Red Dex. Morning, good morning. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock. Huh, that could have gone much worse. All right. From the bit I've seen from your Twitch community, I like you guys better than the other ones I've experienced so far. Yeah, we moderate the chat here. The don't be a fascist in the chat rules also keeps out a lot of undesirables. It turns out people who support things like insurrections and are racist and bigots also tend to not be great community members. Weird. Funny how all those awful things tend to go together. All right, these are rocks we can play around. We will wait to play to the Lechukaglia. All right. So Swarm, when it gets discarded, goes back to their hand for free and doubled. So they have 2 0-mana 3-power cards. I think even with Wasp drawn here, with Lockjaw, I prefer to Thor before I get Lockjaw going. So I want to get Mjolnir in my deck to be drawing towards. Thanks for the Prime, Fricks. I think this is my favorite collector variant. They'd probably get 700 gold out of me if this one showed up in my shop. How do you know when you change pools? It's based on collection level. Breakdown on how pools shake out on my YouTube here. Okay, so they have 12 power Apocalypse, something we want to keep track of here. So now we get to Jane, who guaranteed draws me my 0-drop. So we get to grab Hammer and a Wasp out of my deck. And then Lockjaw is going to be pretty close to deterministic next to what we get with it, right? Because we're going to draw 2 zeros, and then we'll draw one of the remaining 3 cards, leaving 2 cards in our deck. Okay, so we're winning the left here. And Dr. Doom is still in our deck. Okay, so what's our deck? Our deck is Dr. Doom and White Tiger. Depending on how that shakes out, it could end up bad for us. Where else am I playing out here? Want a Magneto mid? Yeah, I guess that wins mid, right? And then if they play Apocalypse here, we win mid and we win left. Yeah, I like that. And I want to do these first because when Magneto flips up, it's going to put a bunch of rocks in my deck. Yeah, so the hammer gets Doom or Odin or White Tiger.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yes, so we want to make sure we Mjolnir first because we can get Mjolnir back out with Waspier.
Victory.
Or Lockjaw, sorry. Lockjaw, when you first read it, it reads like it's gonna be an incredibly high variance card, right? And in any other card game, Lockjaw would just be a slot machine. But in Snap, you rarely have more than 4 cards in your deck. So it's really controlled variance when you're making a decision with Lockjaw and you go, okay, this is my output range. Is this worth taking a percentage play on? And I absolutely love that the small deck size in this game lets you have those kind of moments. Ooh, 40 Iceman boosters. Try not to spend all those in one place, chat. It's a decent hand. This might just be like a wave Magneto kill angle. Do I need to wave the kill, or do we think Magneto wins it on his own? Magneto might win it on his own, huh? A wave left. Mogwai! Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was great. Mogwai chat, if you are not familiar, S-tier content creator in general, has played a ton of card games over the years, has expanded from just doing Runeterra stuff into also doing some Marvel Snap. Another player with a decent collection, worth watching. Sure to give them a follow. They're doing some Twitch streaming as well as some YouTube stuff. All right, what's our deck? Our deck is Dr. Doom, Wasp. Wasp is pretty poopy. Thor, and Jane. What if I Lockjaw Black Widow here? At like 3 good hits. Thor's like a medium hit. I think I like Lockjaw Thor better than White Tiger, because if the White Tiger goes center, it doesn't really do anything for us, right? Perfect. Oh. Well, huh? I'm losing. I agree with that conclusion. I agree with that conclusion. Accurate emote. Finishing our missions. Get to finish this on the season pass. My season pass is at level 74. Someone asked, how long does it take to get to collection level almost 6,000 like me? I've been playing for about 5 months as part of the closed beta, but I've also spent a good amount of dollary dues. If you want to know exactly how long it takes to get all of the cards in Marvel Snap, check out this video here. I break down how long it takes to get to that 3,000-ish collection level for every card for free-to-play players, small spenders, and big spenders. And if you're wondering why I'm not just giving you a number, it took me like 2.5, almost 3 hours to do all the math to figure it out. So please give me a click and a like if you want to know. Welcome to the new followers coming in from Mogwai Stream. Appreciate you hanging out to check it out. We're gonna be doing, if you're enjoying Snap, I am doing all Snap content here for the most part. Little bit other variety stuff here and there, but my plans for the short term are to do 30 to 40 hours of Marvel Snap here per week. It's been popping off. Can I put enough stats into Nexus? Probably. Are we waving into my 6 drops, or am I lockjawing? My deck's not that impressive right now, right? I've got like Jubilee, Thor, Black Widow in it. I think I'd rather just wave. Yeah, I think I'd rather just wave. When am I playing another run through of Bug Snacks? You know, they dropped a DLC for that. The actual gameplay in that game it's a really good puzzle game. I might do the DLC on stream at some point, because the base game was good. Moon Girl. That's kind of scary. They have a big devil dino that's very good here. I don't really have anything that provides a mess of stats. Without our Thor early, our deck is really not a very good Nexus deck. Yeah, they could just go Dino here. Honestly, I think we just do this and hope to hit Thor off the Widow and then draw Mjolnir next turn. I think it's the out.
I am Iron Man.
That's pretty good. Remember, chat, retreating is not like conceding in other card games. Retreating is more similar to folding a bad hand in poker. If I stay in for the last turn here, the stakes double to 2, and I lose more in a game that I'm likely losing if the final turn plays out. So mitigate your losses and retreat for less. The key to climbing the ladder is not just good play, it's knowing when to snap and retreat on top of good play. Even if you're playing a good deck and you're playing well, you're not going to climb nearly as quick as you will if you're using the snap and retreat function appropriately. And if you're looking for some base tips on how to leverage those, I've got a video here talking about best practices for when and when not to snap. Our deck is actually very reasonable into the Sanctum Sanctorium because we have both Dr. Doom here that spreads out its lovely Doombots, as well as the White Tiger. They've done nothing here. Actually, I probably want to Thor the negative zone, right? And with Thor now creating Mjolnir, and we have Jane Foster set up to guaranteed draw Mjolnir and the Doom to win Sanctum, I think I'm going to snap them here. I think our hand is strong. So snapping again is me saying to my opponent, let's double the stakes this game is worth. So my opponent has to decide, do they let the stakes double and stay in, or do they mitigate their losses and retreat or fold? Green Goblin is pretty good in the negative zone. Pretty good. Oh, this is great. So, because we drew the Mjolnir naturally, I get to go wave into Dr. Doom into Mjolnir Odin on the last turn. And we'll have 2 Doombots here, 2 Doombots here, and my Thor will be plus 12. So, something I am trying to do in my deck highlight videos is I try to always include 1 to 2 out of the 6 to 7 games I highlight that are a loss or a retreat. Usually losses, so we can see how things play out. Because a lot of the losses I talk through, oh, this should have been a retreat because of XYZ. So still more wins than not, because people leave if you show too many losses. That's just how humans are. Don't blame me. But I am trying to put good lessons learned into those videos on the YouTube channel. Wow! Get fucked. I think we're still okay here, right? That was a good Magneto. I think Mjolnir Odin wins this, right? Because we're gonna put plus 12 on Thor here, and we're still winning Sanctum. I think we're good to go here. Sorry, missed the mute. Ends with 4 power in the negative zone. Yeah. So we're not negative here. This will be -3, and this will still be 5. Okay.
Victory.
Jane's almost up to a red border. I think about it credits though, right? Just about. Only 210. Even if we get some Jane boosters here, we'll have to wait till tonight to get her upgraded. The possible contents for season caches. The season caches have a 5% chance to produce a variant, and they have an expected credit value of 45 overall. Again, this location is pretty good for us on average with multiple ways to cheat in here. So pretty happy when that one flips up.
Face the might of Asgard.
Absorbing Man is an unreleased card, so we don't know any interactions with him yet. That was not the Wongers I wanted for Christmas. I guess this could be Wongers still too, huh? Zero. Okay.
Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir's not the worst hit here because I can Odin into that and make Thor bigger. So do we Jane Foster just for stats? I think we just Jane Foster for stats, right? And then we'll Odin here, which will make Jubilee get us a friend, hopefully Doctor Doom, and then also trigger Mjolnir again. Best way to spend resources, yeah, check out my snap guide here. Sick. So, Doctor Doom's still in our deck, so we're 1 and 3 to grab Doctor Doom off of Jubilee here. And Thor is going to beat Red Skull, because we get to trigger the hammer again with Odin as well. So I'll throw a Wasp over here to hedge right. Why not go Tiger into Odin there? Because I want, wait, how did they move everything? Oh, they only moved that. Got it. Oh, are we gonna lose mid? Oh, shoot. We're gonna lose mid, aren't we?
Mjolnir, to me.
Damn. Wait, Doombot? Doombot! Do we win the tiebreaker? I think we win the tiebreaker, right? Yes! I love this card.
Victory.
So again, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. We're up by 14 here. They're up by 11 here, so we win. Nailed it. Got him. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, there is no second tiebreaker if you, there is no second tiebreaker if you tie on total power. The game is just a full tie and no one wins or loses cubes. By the way, we got a ton of new people in here, especially from the Mogwai raid. For anybody new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I make content full-time here on Twitch as well as YouTube. I'll be focusing on Marvel Snap for the next little bit, because it's definitely the game I'm enjoying the most of right now. Before this, I've been making content here on Twitch and YouTube for the better part of a decade. Played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other strategy games before this. In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on the internet, I spent time as a college math professor as well as a systems analyst for a Fortune 50 company. Now we play video games on the internet, because that's more fun. I've ever tied. Yeah, I've had a few fully tied games. All right, I think we just Jane, right? Like, obviously we can play any card here, but Jane will draw both Mjolnir and Wasp out of my deck guaranteed. Which we can play out into Lockjaw's path next turn along with Magneto. My opponent's done nothing, so I assume they're retreating. They like snapped and have just emoted. No, at no point has Marvel Snap given me any money. I got a Wave 2 beta invite, and I've been cripplingly addicted ever since. This must just be someone in Infinite who's just sticking around, huh? I really wish they would make cubes worth something in Infinite so people wouldn't just screw around and waste time.
Mjolnir, to me.
Did I go from academia to systems analyst? Kind of the other way around. I got a job as an analyst right out of grad school after I finished my master's degree in mathematics. And then when my oldest son was born, I quit my job to be a stay-at-home dad for a few years. But I was adjuncting at a couple of local colleges in the evenings while I was home during the day with the kids. That was also a very long time ago for me, though. So anything I knew from then is like not relevant now. Cause I quit my corporate gig when my oldest was 6 weeks old, and he is almost 9 now. In case any of the old timers here need to reminded how old they are, those kids I used to have to take breaks from the stream to do diaper changes for or help them out with something in the background, he's 9 now almost. Meaning that you're ancient just like me. He is in 3rd grade, chat. I'm young at 103. God bless it. Sweet. We got Wasp to go with Lockjaw. Let's find a friend, huh?
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Huh. I think we're supposed to Jane. But like, Tiger into our Wong is appealing. Magneto, screw with their Wong and Jubilee into their Invisible Woman is appealing. I'm gonna Jane. That's the right play. All right, so my deck is Odin, Black Widow. What if I do this? Does this work? This gets me to 10, 15. Probably not. I'm a coin flip to get a second Doctor Doom out. Actually, I guess this coin flips me to get a second hammer, right? Wait. Oh, it works because of Wong. Oh, it totally does. Okay, so I'm going to Jubilee first here. Because if she gets Odin, she empties my deck. Oh, wait. Oh, I messed up. This doesn't go back in if she empties my deck, right? I was thinking this would go in. This would go in and then I'd guaranteed get it back, but I need one card for that to happen.
Mjolnir.
Okay, so that's a mistake. That's
Mjolnir. To me.
no, it doesn't work because now I needed to be bigger here. Yeah, and they're gonna fill us with tigers. Okay. I forgot that Lockjaw, I thought with one card it would go in and nothing would come out, but it needs a card to get. That was a mistake on my part. Okay, so I should have just Wasp plus Mjolnir, and then I could have Doctor Doomed. Oh, the Doctor Doom would have won it easy with the Wong too, right? Yeah. The Doom Hammer won it. Yeah. Forgive me, my brain's bad. I forgot about the Wong, and then when someone brought up the Wong, my brain didn't click that it also applied to the Doombot, not just the hammer. There are so many permutations of this deck. It's absolute ton. We haven't had Black Widow on 2 yet today, but it is the absolute favorite disruptive cards in this game. Gives your opponent a Widow's Bite, which denies them a card draw, and then makes them fill up their board. What's going on, Bard? Welcome to a live one. Good afternoon. All right, what do I want to do here? I kind of want to just like wave a Doombot, I think. Well then. Okay, well, now we do my favorite combo. So, Black Widow gives him the Widow's Bite. Wave makes everything cost 4. And then Odin says, do both of those again, but in the same turn now. Which means next turn, they'll have a 4-mana Widow's Bite in their hand. So they're gonna get cut off of a bunch of draws here now. Why not snap there? Because I think we're actually rinsed here, right? I guess there's a good chance they don't have Mystique. They still have 5 cards in their deck, but I'm feeling kind of behind here. I guess for one more cube, I could go fish with Doctor Doom. Puts us ahead here, and then puts 5 in the middle. It's probably fine. They snapped. I don't know if I'm willing to spike 3 extra into the ground there. We're infinite. Let's go fish. Hey, you're supposed to retreat here statistically, I think. I want to see what they have. Okay. There is not a mouse over extension for this game. You can type exclamation point and a card name in chat to pull up the card text. But there is not a native mouse over. Hopefully soon. Dear Marvel Snap community, we're counting on you. All of the other card games that have the mouse over client, they were community made, so hopefully the Snap community also has someone that's a developer that feels like doing it. Subterranea is like never a great time, but it's like extra not a great time for our deck. I have every card? Yeah. I've had every card for a while. You get every card around collection level like 3,300 or so. I'm almost collection level 6,000. Wow, actually got punished for not playing the rock out. I wanted to hold it until we drew more rocks potentially, but yeah. I haven't played Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! In recent memory, so I can't really draw comparisons to them. I will say Marvel Snap's the best card game I personally have played in a long time. Having played a lot of Magic and most other digital card games. Is it worth it to buy the Battle Pass? Yeah, definitely. If you want a breakdown of how things work and what's worth it to buy and why, check out my Snap guide here. Alright, dodged 1 rock. Dodged 2 rocks! Everything's coming up Millhouse, chat. Alright, can Jubilee dodge a rock too? Oh, this is cheating. Alright, she didn't dodge a rock the second time. Expectations set back to reasonable.
Face the might of Asgard.
Coming over from Hearthstone, Snap is a breath of fresh air. Coming over from Magic, that's also true. I think from a core design perspective, just like looking at the systems in Snap, not even looking at specific cards, but just like how the core game rules work, especially accounting for the Snap mechanic itself with retreating. Snap, for a minute, God, how many Subterraneans have we played since we switched to this deck, for the love of God? Snap, from a core rules perspective, does a ton to mitigate the feel bad variance that is inherent to card games. And I think the retreating mechanic is a big part of that. The fact that you get to make the choice to cut your losses in any game of Marvel Snap and mitigate your risk is huge in terms of the emotional perspective, how it feels to play the game. All right, Rock, don't fail me now. All right, that counts. Hit me, dealer. Is Wongers into Doctor Doom enough to win this game? It might be. It might be. I honestly think Ben Brode might be the best game designer of my generation. Our generation for millennials, he's very good at it. Oh, there's a bug with Lockjaw. Well, let me zoom in on Mjolnir. It gives Thor extra attack. To answer your question. Or is like super dead to a Doctor Doom. Oh, do we beat that? Maybe, it depends on what this hits. Oh, wait. How does this work? Oh, we were so close. So close. Ben Richard Garfield Brode. I know Magic nerds like to kiss the ground that Richard Garfield walks on, but that man misses a lot. He has a lot of games that are not very good. Even at its core, and I know Magic was created 30 years ago, so take it with a grain of salt. They didn't know then what they know now, but he was responsible for Artifact, chat. Artifact's one of the worst card games I've ever touched. Keyforge, big misses all around. No joke, chat. You want to play the best Richard Garfield game ever made, including Magic the Gathering? Hive Mind. Hive Mind is the Richard Garfield game I play the most of in person. It's really good. It is a party game, and it's excellent. Keyforge was fun. So, Keyforge was a disaster from a distribution and card acquisition and deck acquisition perspective. Keyforge is a good example of what you get when you ask, Keyforge is an example of what you get when you ask yourself the question, can I do this, and not should I do this? Because I actually agree. I think the core rules of Keyforge were kind of neat and interesting. But the way decks worked in that game was awful. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Richard thought it was a good idea. And it was an awful idea, chat. Yeah, maybe Keyforge could have been okay in a Digital's product. Maybe. Ooh, piece of candy. We want to wasp into the Lockjaw lane before I play Lady Thor, because Jane will redraw the wasp. So I want the wasp in my deck when Jane flips up.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay, so 3 cards in my deck. Oh, you know what's sick here, chat? You want to see something absolutely disgusting? Magneto pulls Wong out of Mojo World. So if they were planning to Odin here to try and win these, they can't. And we have priority. Our name's highlighted in gold. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there.
Mjolnir, to me.
Someone asked, do I play Commander? Chat, I have 3 children. It is baffling to me that anybody affords and spends money to play Commander in Magic the Gathering. More power to you, but I can't believe. I wonder how many people that play Commander have played good board games. Because it's wild that, like, for the price of 1 Commander deck, I can buy a giant shelf full of board games. Like, board games are way more cost efficient. Play lots of proxies, I guess. Then, and here's the other side. Even, let's pretend all your Commander decks are proxies and free. My other problem with Commander, chat, let's say you've got a bunch of groups that are fine with all proxy Commander. Getting everybody to agree on a power level for your Commander games is a fucking nightmare. Who agrees which cards are okay and who thinks, well, my deck's a casual deck, chat. And then other people don't think that deck's a casual deck. A board game is something I open and have a reasonably balanced experience playing with everybody involved. And chat, if you like Commander, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. You should play a bunch of Commander and have fun. I'm just articulating to you why I have a giant wall of board games and I don't play Commander. My number 1 recommendation whenever people bring up Commander is you should check out Dice Throne. Dice Throne is like Yahtzee meets Magic the Gathering, and it rolls up in a box and it plays multiplayer and it plays one-on-one. Dice Throne is good. And there's even a Marvel branded Dice Throne, chat, to be on brand for the stream today. All right. I think I'm passing this turn. I might be passing this turn. I don't want to put rocks in my deck, chat. And I don't want to play it here. Maybe we just Jubilee, right? I'm going to Jubilee, right? Damn it, Bubby. All right, this is fine though, because Doctor Doom did that. Now I can just Lady Thor mid, right? Or do I Lady Thor right so I can Lockjaw 0-0? Yeah, I think it's Lady Thor right so I can Lockjaw 0-0. Is Marvel Dice Drone better than the regular one? They're just kind of different. Oh, they're an Agatha deck. LOL, that makes sense now. I understand now. Their current release plan is one new card with each season pass at the start of the month. Eventually, hopefully by the end of the year, fingers crossed, they plan to release one new card per week. Oh, they're playing the Hella Casino version. Okay.
Mjolnir, to me. Opponent snapped.
There's a chance we beat this Hella. Yeah, I'm real close. Lost the 50-50 here. Lost the 50-50. The Hella Agatha deck is real bad. We've been playing this for a little bit. Do I deserve a break, chat? Should we let Agatha drive for a little bit? I'm a hard-working streamer, chat. We've been live for almost 6 hours. Let's let Agatha drive for a little bit. All right. So Agatha, if you haven't seen her, chat, starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. Now, this is different than Quicksilver because Quicksilver takes one of your starting cards away from you. Now, past that, she's an extra 4th card. If you can get her out of your hand, you get to take back over control of the game. So, Blade, Lady Sif, Swordmaster, these get our extra free card out of our hand. And then Ghost Rider and Hella can bring her back after we discard her. We also have Wave here, who says next turn all cards cost 4. And while Agatha plays randomly, she always plays herself if possible. So if she waves on 3, she will play herself on 4, which is great. How old am I? Old enough that our love would be legal, but I'm taken. So apologies, you'll have to find someone else. Where's our deck at? That one? Turn 1 Agatha's always a Snapchat. Chat. I will be 32 in January. However, I have 3 children. And every child ages you a minimum of 5 years. So it's okay. It's okay if you thought 40, because really, because of the kids, I am essentially 47. And 5 years per kid is the minimum, chat. If you feel like your kids have aged you more than 5, I believe you, okay? I understand. Camera puts on 10 pounds, children put on 5 years. Yeah, exactly, you get it. All right, do we keep gambling on the Hella discard? Swordmaster is 66% to make us happy here. If a snap card says discard and it doesn't specify how, it is at random. So Lady Sif always gets your highest card. Swordmaster, he takes a random. Never lucky rubber ducky. Okay, so this is the real Slim Shady. I think we're gonna have a problem here. All right, chat. 25%er to get every discarded card back. Hit me, dealer. An easy game. What an easy game, chat. Morbin time, friends. Okay, so someone in chat earlier asked, what is your win rate with the best Agatha deck? And I've got some disappointing news for you. Despite what she told you during undergrad, size matters. And I don't track my win rate with my various decks because my sample size is small and it makes me feel bad when I think about how small it is. So rather than keeping track of statistically insignificant sample sizes, I just don't bother. The second thing is that even if your win rate is bad, the number that actually matters in Marvel Snap isn't your win rate, it's your cube rate. Like, win rate is always kind of stupid to think about in card games based on sample sizes, but cube rate is the stat that's actually meaningful even when you have a large sample size. And even then, it can be hard to measure because good players get better cube equity than bad players. And when you look at your stats too, you also have to factor in that when people are playing in Infinite, they're less likely to be snapping as aggressively because it just doesn't matter as much, right? Get a mod morb me out of here. God bless. Oh my gosh. Agatha played into the Gamma Lab. It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas, chat. Woo! Oh man, I think we snapped that one, right? Oh snap. If you play 100 games and track your win rate, is that worthwhile? I don't know. Did you play against similar caliber opponents with similar deck lists while you played the exact same deck for that entire time? 100 games is like a good sample for a single matchup. Oh wait, how does Hala versus not work here? Do we slide and then die? I don't know. All right, perfect. Okay, dear Agatha, please go mid. 3 discarded cards here. Gorgeous Agatha. We discarded 3 cards this game, so this is 6. So it'll be 15 over here, and then Marvel can jump over. We're obviously huge here. Shouldn't Agatha be controlling our plays? Agatha only controls you while she's in your hand. Well-constructed Agatha decks actually have you playing them a good deal. Agatha is a deck building exercise. You hate that you only get boosters for her while playing it. I love that you only get boosters for her while playing. That's such a good flavor thing. No, she just selects legal plays at random. So like here, we're 50% to play wave, and then I think when Agatha plays wave here, I snap them, because this means Agatha is guaranteed to play out next turn, because Agatha always plays herself if possible. So, I haven't drawn Hela yet. Do we just do this and just like empty our hand and then spike Hela? Damn. I'll stay for 2 years with Captain Marvel, I think. We'll see. This is probably the real Mysterio. I love this Gamora variant.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. Oh, the real Mysterio went mid. Good beats.
Victory.
So the Agatha concept is that it's a 6-mana, 14-power card is worth losing your first 3 turns. Well, you don't even strictly lose your first 3 turns, right? You simply don't choose what happens in them. And some amount of the time your card's playing randomly in the first few turns is like, fine. Like this is a reasonable outcome, and some of these things I might or may not have done. Sometimes just completely torched it, couldn't do anything about it, but a lot of the times it's fine. How do I get decks, or am I forming them themselves? They're a mix of me building decks as well as looking around for community stuff. as a plug, a lot of the decks that I don't build that we end up playing on stream are out of my subscriber Discord server. Someone that has a gift sub, a prime sub, or a paid sub. I have a very active community there where we pull a lot of great ideas from. Yes, whenever I post a deck highlight on YouTube, on the YouTube channel, I always put a snap.fan link up for it. What are we doing here? I think this is a Lady Sif plus Blade. Lady Sif always gets her highest cost card. So we're 50% to get Hela, 50% to get this. And then Blade will be 66% after the 50%. So we're 0.5 times 0.66 to be happy here. Like 40% or so. Ah, losing Morbius is sad. Well, they lose their armor too, though. It'll do, pig. It'll do. I was trying to think, like, Destroyer doesn't do it for him. I guess Leader would have gotten us too. Oh, it's actually kind of unfortunate that he's ending up in the Dark Dimension. Hopefully Wave ends up in one of these two so Agatha plays out. So the caches in Pool 3 are random with a pity timer. So the first loot boxes are 50% to be a card, and they eventually downgrade to 25% per card. 3 drop is the worst possible draw there, because now she didn't wave. Sedge. I think this one was a retreat. This one. This one, Agatha playing randomly just kind of got us. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. If we don't draw another 2 or 3 here, Wave plays into Agatha. That's kind of sick for us. I'm gonna snap the turn 3 Agatha for sure. I mean, I think this deck not only highlights the cube system being great, but it also kind of highlights the depth of deck building in the game, right? Like, imagine you describe this type of deck to, like, almost anybody else in any other card game, And they'd be like, wait, what? You're doing what? You're min-maxing a bot doing what? It's like, that's just like not a thing you'll find anywhere else. All right, 4 cards in my deck. We're drawing 2 of them. Do I want to empty my hand and hope for Hela? I don't think so. I think I'm just playing Captain Marvel. Does your opponent know Agatha is controlling your play? So, technically, they can figure it out. If they click on your portrait and they look at your hand size and your deck size, they could have that be derived information. But because of that, I kind of think that I would prefer if it was publicly shown. Like if you're playing Hela, or if you're playing Agatha, the client should probably tell you. Oh, I guess I'm not guaranteed to get back Hela with Ghost Rider. That's fine. We'll hit it anyways, right? I believe. How's the card pull thing work? Check that out here. Did you buy all your variants? Did you obtain them through season caches? Yes. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Ah. If we hit Hela or Infinite there, we won. We had 4 cards in the bin. 3 cards in the bin. Wow. So it's actually the only card that we can get back there that didn't win us the game. Sedge. 66% to snag it. Gamba. Listen, sometimes she giveth, sometimes she taketh away, chip. Just gotta roll with the punches. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Wave. Unfortunate. Hey, champ. My oldest just brought me food down, so I'm gonna let Agatha drive for a little bit, okay?
So what we should do for our what we should do what plan exactly? We got a Minotaur. Okay, you got 6 points, and now you got extra 7. 1 extra point.
We gotta get the biggest numbers at 2 of these 3 spots.
Yeah, 2 of 3. Let's get big. How will we get it so big? We gotta make it bigger, but not strong. Gotta get it bigger. More means more health. It means bigger. It means more health.
Also, our cards don't have health in this game. They just have attack power. Because the cards don't fight each other. They just have power on the board.
How what's your weapon do?
Am I'm just supposed to like Odin here, right? Or Ghost Rider here? Because if they Odin, then we win here still. And if they play here, we win here and here. I think. They could just play here and beat us though, right? They play here and here. It's close depending on what they do. Well then. Pretty good. Pretty good. Negative 18 is bigger than negative 31. Thanks, RoboFox.
Opponent snapped.
Damn it, Agatha.
Escaped.
We're gonna let Agatha play until I'm done eating, and then we'll switch to a real deck, I promise. Man, second Lemuria is here. Actually pretty bad for us. Unfortunate. I want to not draw Hela till turn 6. It's ideal. Damn it. Like that's an L. You need our one card down.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
All right, I'm driving now. But I think I'd take the 75%er to be happy here. I think we just fill cloning vats here. So that way Hella is more likely to put things into Baxter Building for us next turn. Oh, that's actually great, because we lose Black Cat now. So we get a fourth card back here. So we want Agatha and then friends to go right here. Do we snap here? Nah, I think there's too many 50-50s. And there's like, you know, where's the real Mysterio too is another question.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh, does Marvel get it? Higher, further. Oh, right. She goes up to 8 when she jumps to Cudline. Love it. Love it. This is my favorite variant of the game, chat. She's lovely. So is her card. All right, chat. I've been live for 6.5 hours almost, and I've not had a bio break. So I need to run to the restroom really quick. When I get back, we are going to continue playing Marvel Snap for at least 2 or 3 more hours. Appreciate everybody that hangs out. I'm gonna run a quick ad break while I run to the restroom anyways. You're not gonna miss any gameplay content. Don't go anywhere. Look at that. The checkbox just said it completed. Thanks everybody who hung out through the short break. Everybody that left, we don't love them anyways. We haven't played Patriot or Cerebro today. Let's do one of those. Is that a Budweiser? It's a water bottle. With a sippy straw, because I am 4 years old. Let's Cerebro 5 a little bit. Wouldn't mind grabbing a... Did someone donate for Cerebro 2? I think someone asked about Cerebro 2. I don't think we had a donation. Yeah. I'll play some Cerebro 5. We've been playing more 2 than 5 recently. Praise the Helix Fossil. Did I miss your resub, by the way? I've been playing Snap for 2 weeks and having a blast. I barely touched MTGA. I understand why you were sorry. I think I might have had my face buried in food in your resub. Fossil, if you're still here, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Glad you're having fun with Snap as well. Purely for win rate. Well, win rate or cube rate. I assume you mean cube rate. So my deck highlight today on the YouTube channel was Mr. Negative. And the title for that one is it's the best 8 cube deck. And I think that's true. I think if my goal was to climb, I'd probably be playing the Mr. Negative deck. Zipping Goose. Good to see the old regulars coming back again. It's for the over a year. Let's get you a sword while you're in here. And Toys. Thanks for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to pull up Cerebro and do a deck tech. For people that are new, Cerebro is a very powerful build around. We'll pull it up when it comes up. But basically, Cerebro says all of your cards that have the same... All of your cards that have the highest attack get +2 attack. Which means if we construct our deck like this deck is constructed... So all of our cards have 5 attack at the top end. Cerebro gives all of our 5 attack things +2. Which is big gains. There he is. Yeah, I'm supposed to Sarah there as well. By Sarah this turn, I could go Cerebro, Mystique, Deathlock next turn, which is pretty good. Their mojos are all kind of tiny. Not about to enable that one for them. Let's snap them here, I think. So, Cerebro will give all my 5 power things +2. Mystique will copy that effect, giving all my 5 power things +4. Meaning we'll have 18 middle, 18 left, and then 12 on the right. We're in an okay spot to win 2 out of 3. Yes, Cerebro is impacted by location effects. This archetype has one of the higher location variances you can have in the game. All right, narrowly lost the left, but 1 center and right. Hey, Envy, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate you coming back. What did I teach and where? I was a mathematics teacher. I was an adjunct professor at a couple different colleges and universities in the central Illinois area where I live. I live in what's called the Bloomington Normal area. It's like smack dab in the center of Illinois. Oh, they're nowhere. It's fine. We don't really have many on-reveal effects. Mindscape's annoying. Probably using magic to get rid of that. So that's nice with Cerebro. Yeah, Farmer City is not far from me. Do I even take the time? I don't even think I wave here, right? I think I just like Deathlock here. And then we'll Cerebro next turn, and then we'll Magic the turn after. I think I'm gonna snap through. I think we're in a good spot. I was trying to figure out, did I want a Deathlock or did I want to wave? Now, the downside to playing Cerebro now, well, I guess I don't even need to play Cerebro now, right? There's really no reason to. I'll wait, and I think we'll hold these last 2 slots so we can get Cerebro Mystique in here, because Magic is going to create Limbo, which gives us a turn 7, and this deck likes to play Magic even though she's only a 3-power card, because it's important that we have as many chances as possible to draw Cerebro plus Mystique to power up all of our friends. We are so lucky that Cosmo didn't go mid. Okay, so we can no longer Mystique into Sinister London because Cosmo here stops her on reveal. The Magic Man, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Folks like you make my job possible, so thanks for keeping me around. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Do 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 do. Okay, well now I just do this, right? And then next year we could go Cerebro Mystique into the last ones as a surprise. Waiting to show them that I'm gonna double Cerebro has a lot of value, because then they don't know how much points I'm gonna have and they're more likely to stay in on the natural double up. Robo Fox, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate that. That's the downside. Unfortunate. I think we're still good to go though, right? Cerebro. I'll still have 2 Cerebros, so that's 27 right, and it's 36 left.
Opponent snapped.
We're definitely losing mid. I guess if they... I'm gonna retreat, actually. Wait, seriously? The Destroyer beats us here. No, wait, it doesn't? No, my brain's bad. LOL. Never mind.
Victory.
Never mind. I do think this version of Cerebro is the best into the Destroyer deck, and the Destroyer deck's very good. I like Panic when they snapped, and my math was bad. The aim was just protect me from myself. All right, so Gamma Lab is one of the many locations that screws with this deck, so we can't play into Gamma Lab, or else we'll be very sad. Angela into Polaris here is actually kind of nice, because Polaris will pull one of these out of the Gamma Lab before it hulks out. Now, something to note in this game. We do not want to play more than 2 cards into the Angela path, because if Angela ends up with more than 5 power, she breaks our Cerebros. Thankfully, things like Doctor Doom are capable of getting another thing in here, even if that's the case. And there's a Spider-Man, which is perfect here, right? So we'll go Wave Miles here, I think, and then probably punting the left, I imagine. If I think I'm punting the left, do I put Wave over there? Because the raft doesn't really help us either. Maybe that's the play. Wow, Taskmaster copies the 5. That's gross. I'm just gonna magic the raft so we don't lose it, or they don't get to fill it. Yes, exactly, Trench. When you hear me talk about Cerebro decks, you'll usually hear me say Cerebro X, where the X is a number. We do this so we can get something into here without doing that. And then next turn, if we draw Mystique, I think Doom is better than Sarah here, because Sarah would make this cost 2 and this cost 5, but then I can't really Mystique next turn. Yeah, I think we Doom and hope to draw Mystique. 3 cards in my deck, so we're 1 and 3 to grab her.
Win.
Oh! I read an article saying that infinity splitting is an efficient way to grow a collection. Is that still valid? It never ceases to amaze me how much emphasis card game players put on really tiny edges that are technically strictly optimal, but ultimately in the grand scheme of things really don't matter. So, yeah, technically you get a 25 credit discount on 1 level towards your collection every time you split a card. Is that discount enough to be meaningful to the point where you should play the game differently or upgrade things in a different order than what's convenient? No, absolutely not. So in the strict technical sense, yes, definitely. In the practicality, don't let it impact your enjoyment of the game or how you play the game. Just like upgrade things that will make you happy or that you have the resources to upgrade. Chat, do you know why there's a half a level discount on the first level of every card? It's because humans have lizard brains that min-max things like that. And giving you a free half a level upgrade at the start encourages you to play games with cards you would otherwise ignore. It's not even dopamine. It's a clever way of psychologically tricking you into playing with stuff that you might ignore to help you figure out cards that you like playing with that you'd otherwise not touch. I actually think it's super clever. And so not only is this deck, not only is this game good at a gameplay level, but the psychology of every aspect of this game is so well done. Oh, you know what? I was rambling here a little bit. I should not have played Polaris here, because I technically wanted both my Cerebros on here. Awkward. Awkward. Hey, well, welcome to a live one. Glad you found it through the YouTube channel. I think we probably still win this, right? Cerebro here. This might be a game where I don't I think we're actually not... I think we're not magicking. And we're actually just Sarahing here. And we just go like Sarah into Doctor Doom. And just don't play for the sewer system. Although it's scary to try and fight over Onslaught Citadel against a Mr. Negative deck. I definitely don't want to give a Mr. Negative deck an extra turn. Our opponent might actually give us an extra turn here. If they have magic, they want to play it here. I'm aware I can't play Mysterio. Is the progression now the same as it was in the beta? Kinda. Thanks, friendo. At one point during the closed beta, they increased the speed of progression significantly.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. You can have it.
Escaped.
Probably Iron Man, Merrick. Yeah, we're in a real bad spot here. They're about to go way over the top of us. I am familiar with what your deck is capable of doing, opponent. Does very, very big, powerful, dumb things. You want to see the opponent's deck in action, chat? It's the deck I laid up on the YouTube channel today. It's very good. That is exactly right, Anonymous. Okay, so armor is likely the destroyer deck. Who do we think leverages extra mana better? My opponent's deck or us? Probably them, right? I think we Polaris and drag the armor over. And shut the super flow off for both of us. I'm gonna say this a lot, but I genuinely think it is more important that you are snapping and retreating appropriately than whatever specific deck you are playing on the ladder at basically any point. Making sure your losses are 1 cube and your wins are more than 1 cube is a big deal. Cerebro or Mysterio left here. We're gonna plan to magic the negative zone on 5. So we actually talked about this a little bit yesterday, Avocado, but spending $5 extra to get 10 levels on the season pass is actually better value than spending $5 on gold directly in terms of credit EV. So I think from that perspective, it's probably fine. They electrode their Cosmopath. Sure did.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, are we about to get spectrumed? I think we're about to get spectrumed. That's fine, though. Is it fine? I don't know if it's fine. I'm suddenly less sure that it is fine. Where do they go to here? Their spectrum here would be plus 6, so they'd go to 22. And then my Deathlock and Sarah are each going to gain 4, so I only go to 20. I can play Spider-Man instead of Angela. Yeah, that's true. That doesn't really matter though, right? That doesn't change. Because Spectrum here will be 10, 14, 18. So we're going to go to 32. Then I'm going to have 27. Alright, I'll give you a cube to show me Spectrum. Just Omega Red. Get crunched. So long, bud. Will the real Mysterio please stand up?
Victory.
For people asking about how do you undo all the actions at once, you click your energy button at the bottom. And I'll give you a button to click to undo it all. How to make Omega Red good? I mean, the straightforward way is Omega Red into Iron Man into Onslaught. But even that's just not good enough to win a lot of the time. Is the problem. Plays on 1 or 2, eh?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They pull 3 decks to make good use of Mr. Fantastic. Not really, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna wave this turn so I can Sarah next turn through the Dream Dimension. 55 months and a new mobile game addiction. Thanks for telling Magic players it's okay to play other games. Mood. Glad you're having fun, Seth. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, so... Oh! Yeah, Cerebro 2 plays Mr. Fantastic. That's true. Cerebro 2 does play Mr. Fantastic. I forgot about that one. So thanks to Titan, we can actually Doctor Doom and Cerebro here. Is 14 going to be enough to win mid? I don't know. I'm more likely to win right? If I do this, it's less power over here. And we know their hammer is going to trigger at least once. We're going to go up to 17 here. Is Heimdall a legitimate deck? No, I think Heimdall is very bad.
Mjolnir. To me.
Oh, do they have 3 zeros? All right. So this is a 5 or 6 drop. Lockjaw's got some real awkward graphical bugs. Oh, it's a 6 drop because of Titan. Yeah. That makes sense.
Mjolnir, to me.
Why are people so weird today? Because it's a full moon. Listen, chat, there are a lot of people watching twitch.tv that haven't touched grass or come in contact with a human being in person in a long time. You gotta cut them some slack. I'm still gonna ban them from my chat, but cut them some slack. They can recover and become reasonable people. That location is not great for us. So any advantage to not playing a card on your turn? Sometimes concealing information is good, so your opponent doesn't know what you have until the last card flips up. Like, I'm just gonna wave here, so that way if we draw magic off of Adeline, we can do that. Yeah, perfect, just like we drew it up. So, Jotunheim. Another one of those pesky locations that kind of screws with our decks. We want everything to be the same highest power. Magic that only gives us an extra turn to draw our combo card, our enablers, Cerebro, and Mystique, but also mitigates location variance by changing something to Limbo. Opponent's playing a self-destroy deck. Yeah, Deadpool here as well as Nova. Venom's probably their best play over here. They have any card cost card this turn play though, because wave is symmetrical. Honestly, Silence, the open chat has been so much better than I expected it to be. It really puts in perspective how toxic Magic is. The people around it. Mysterio's a little awkward with Strange Academy. I guess I could do this and just blow the wave up and then let him fly over. I kind of don't hate that. Let's do that. Howdy, Lark. Is it that noticeable? So, before Snap, I did Magic as half or more of my content as a full-time content creator for almost 5 years. And my chat was in sub-only mode for like 3 of those 5 years while playing Magic. I think not only does a community being potentially a little bit older make it potentially more toxic, but I think the amount of money people spend on Magic makes it kind of toxic, right? I think a lot of people are a little salty about how much money they've put into Magic, and they take that salt out in other places where they really shouldn't. So, take Mr. Warlock here and pull him over. Spider-Man discount beats Wave, by the way, which is great. Spread the fun. Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Please grab Warlock. Damn it. Oh, that's fine though. We're still beating Venom, right? Mysterio. Sorry, Mysterio. I meant Cerebro. Money spent brings big entitlement. Yeah, that too. Definitely agree there. Huh? I like we're dead. I really needed Deadpool to stay here since the real Mysterio has left. I think we just punt him 2 cubes here. I'm gonna retreat later because maybe they retreat too based on where Mysterio is. But probably stayed. Yeah, they stayed. Yeah, I also think that's true. The more people tie their identity to the game that they play, the more toxic it gets because any criticism of the game gets interpreted as a personal attack. It's very difficult to hear someone be critical of something that you've spent thousands or tens of thousands of dollars on and then also spent hundreds of hours on, right? And a lot of Magic the Gathering players, they only play Magic and they don't play any other games. They eat, sleep, and breathe Magic. It's not a particularly casual experience a lot of the time. Ever dabble in Hearthstone? I played a bunch of Hearthstone, gosh, probably 4 or 5 years ago at this point. The Hearthstone really lacks deck building depth, in my opinion. And deck building is one of the things that I enjoy most about card games, so Hearthstone didn't really hold my attention. Grab their Angelata here, so when they play stuff here this turn, she doesn't get the bonus. Polaris grabs a 1 or 2 drop. Okay, so Big House isn't terrible for us. We don't have Magic in sight to deal with the negative zone, which is unfortunate. I'm going to Cerebro into the Big House because Big House protects us from Enchantress, which is a card they could be playing. All right, well, there is Magic. So now I have to decide, is trying to play into the negative zone worth not getting to Mystique this turn? And I don't think so, right? Because we're probably going to lose the negative zone because of Rescue anyways. So I think I just go like Mystique here, Cerebro, or Mysterio here. And then we just Doctor Doom on the last turn and call it a day. I don't think there's always going to be 5 cards out of pool 1 and pool 2 that work well with given hot location. I'm always going to try and include some cards from the pool, but I think a dedicated top 5 to that is kind of narrow. Also, I love it when they give me Limbo chat. It's like fucking Christmas. Thanks, friend. Appreciate you. We're going to have 27-30 in the middle. That's hopefully good enough. Oof. Alright, chat. After getting Shang-Chi'd, I'm gonna go play a deck that doesn't get Shang-Chi'd. This is like the only Cerebro variant that gets Shang-Chi'd. All right, so I think this deck's a great one to show off to newer players because it really highlights the fact there aren't really that many bad cards in Snap. They're just cards that you need the right synergy with. So Misty Knight, as well as Shocker, are starter cards that people always are like, oh, they just gave me these bad cards as starter cards. They don't give you good cards to start. Well, Patriot makes these, I clicked on the wrong one. Patriot makes these cards super reasonable. So Patriot says you have no ability cards, have +2 power. He pairs with Mystique again to double up his bonus. And then we've got things like Hulk and Abomination and Doctor Doom that also make things with no power, as well as Debris, who kicks up rocks for everybody that happen to have no power that Patriot improves. Let's go ahead, pop it into some games with this one and show what it can do. One card that always gets some questions about in this deck is Goose. Goose, while not strictly having synergy with anything that we're doing, not only does it disrupt our opponent, but it also protects our Patriot from being Enchantress, which is important. Storm, another card that incidentally protects our Patriot. We can Storm here, and then we can Patriot underneath her. So that way, they can't Enchantress here because this is flooded. Losing Doctor Doom is sad. I was hoping to have Doctor Doom to play into the flooded. Killmonger for +1 power. I'm gonna play Shocker in the mid, so that way they don't get a free Professor X lane. Also, can we just appreciate this card's hover animation? He's so ready to go, chat. He's so ready to go. That's true. This deck has both the best animations in the game. It has Shocker and it has Goose's mouse over. We'll show you out. We'll show you Goose here in a second. You gonna give it to you. I am going to be streaming on Monday, bitches. Yep. Yeah, I'm planning to stream over the entire weekend as well as Monday. Just basically every day for the next month. Maybe some small exceptions here and there. Just do this, right? So 16 power Hulk middle, just infinite power left still. I'm not snapping because we're super far ahead and I think they'll leave, but maybe they limp in. He's basically Destroyer. He's huge, chat. Look at him. Smash. I mean, if they snap, I'll snap back. And into it. Oh, they were Death Wave. That's why they killed their own thing. Got it. We got the pretty death too, chap. Sorry, you don't wasp early. You mostly play her on the last turn as a thing. I was chuckling and shaking my head while I block a magic shitter on Twitter. All right, now we'll play wasp out so she can power up on Murray. I'm gonna storm the right here. So the Magic the Gathering World Championships is going on this weekend, and 70% of their 32-player tournament all showed up with the same deck archetype to the biggest tournament of the year. And the Twitter shitter that I was finding the block button for, they decided to let me know in their comment that the best players in the world playing at the Magic World Championships, they all just missed something, and that deck that's 70% of the tournament, it actually isn't very good. There's lots of things that beat it. We were talking about the toxicity of the Magic community earlier. It's stuff like that, right? Just like being Joe Random on Twitter and coming to the conclusion that you know better than the 32 people playing in the World Championships. Just like, just baffling. Killmonger incoming. I mean, is it? I think Venom's incoming, right? Because if it was Killmonger, they wouldn't play the D-Man. I think they're gonna Venom mid, which is fine. We're still doing okay here. Maybe they're gonna Venom and then Killmonger. Hey, Robo Fox, thanks for hooking up that Prime. Appreciate it. Those Bezo bucks pay my bills. Thanks for keeping me around. I think Quicksilver is a trap in Marvel. I think Quicksilver is a trap in everything. Quicksilver is not a very good card. TLDR. Dub! This is the brand new Prime. Remember, chat, if you have Amazon Prime, make sure you send it somewhere every month. It doesn't have to be here. There's a ton of great creators on the internet, but every time you click that sub with Prime button, it's like taking some money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to someone here on Twitch. And Lord knows, all of us here streaming on Twitch, we have way less money than Jeff Bezos. Man's got so much money, he builds rocket ships for fun. Smash! Woo! Yep, got me. Zola Venom's a powerful one too. Hey, thanks for the primers, Sideburns and Mad Mike. Appreciate it. Dodo, thanks for upping for the second month. Howdy, howdy. Come on, Tiny Peanut. Appreciate it. Happy Friday. It's Friday, right, folks? I've been streaming 7 days a week, so all my sense of time is a blur. It does, in fact, appear to be Friday. I hope everybody's off to a good start of their weekend. My opponent snapped on DC flipping up, but we're playing Patriot, so I think we snap on the free location. Let's get 4 cubes up in this bad mamma jamma. Hey, Haxp, welcome, welcome. Down to snap on Friday, chat. Again, just chilling with Wasp here. We'll play her out on turn 5 before Grand Central happens, but probably not before. And as long as there's people here watching Dono, I plan to be here playing. I think I'm gonna debris. Do I debris here or debris here? If they play Carnage this turn, giving them a rock here is not great. Oh, yeah, that's true. We didn't have priority. It's a good call. So maybe that would have been fine. We're gonna hide Patriot in nowhere, because again, concealing from Enchantress. Okay. And then, in an effort to prevent... Oh, yeah, Mystique. Damn it. Alright, we didn't draw her. It's fine. In an effort to prevent from happening what happened in our previous game, we will goose the DC so they can't Arnim Zola me next turn. And then one of these two will end in Grand Central, and then the other one will end in nowhere. How good is Ebony Maw? I think it's kind of bad. Yeah, so I actually have a video half mocked up covering what I think are the 5 worst cards in Snap. And most of the cards that I think are the weakest cards in the game at the moment, I think are actually pull 3 cards. Yeah, I think Goose won us the game there. I agree. I don't know if you caught it. My opponent emoted the goose there at the end after they conceded. Yeah, 0 into Ebony Maw is fine. Part of the problem with Ebony Maw is that it's a lot of setup for a card that ultimately dies to Killmonger. And I think there's enough Killmongers that you can't really play 1-drops that you need to set up. The worst cards in the game are mostly playable. For the most part, I think the only one of the starter cards that really aren't playable is Cyclops, unfortunately. And that's just because of where he fits on the mana curve. This deck is the one that plays the vanilla cards, but we have so many other important 3s with Patriot, Mystique, Storm, and Debris that Cyclops just doesn't fit in. He does have a gas animation. I feel like Cyclops is such a weird card to have be powerless because it kind of has a powerful effect, right? Like a lot of the cards that are powerless are just like these big dumb beaters, or they're like smaller humans like Misty Knight. I feel like from a flavor perspective, Cyclops being powerless is a miss. Well, my opponent and I both have pretty bad hands here, it looks like. I could storm Limbo here, but I think I need Limbo to win the game. I think I need Limbo to win the game. What's going on, Maddie? I mean, Snap is excellent. Spread these out because of Enchantress. Fill in Wasp here with Mojo. I'm not snapping because my opponent's hand seems pretty weak and I don't want to chase him out. Man, they got us. Double discard on the Morbius. Close. What deck do you think is fun despite not being that good? I think the Have Some Crap deck is one of my favorite decks to play, but I don't think it's that good right now because it's pretty bad into the Destroyer deck. Esper mid-range was the overrepresented deck at the Magic Tournament. We'll Storm Atlantis, we'll hide Patriot behind it. In collector-based decks, yeah, the Beastly Slide deck, if you're looking for a full pull 3 collector deck, is pretty good. And then, there is a pull 2 Devil Dino deck that's also very reasonable. Change of plans. We'll Hulk left or Hulk right. I agree that the variant algorithm needs to be adjusted. Big concur. This ties middle. If they don't sunspot, they're probably sunspotting, right? Crimson Cosmos biting us in the ass. I mean, I could have Bomb and Misty Knight. But they skipped, right? We mean like Infinite here. Alright, I'll see an Infinite off for 1 cube. Yeah, my deck is not super pleased with Crimson Cosmos. Hood showing up doesn't typically bode well for our Misty Knight, because Hood's usually accompanied by Killmonger. Okay. Them playing Demon mid, I'm snapping on the squirrels. 10 out of 10 snapping squirrels. Ratings don't full reset, but you drop 30 ranks. Is it considered hard to get to infinite? I don't know. Are you good at games?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it's fine, bud. We're gonna cheat a Doombot into the middle here. I'll go Abomination to one side and then a Doombot. Not me. Take my cubes, you got them.
Escape.
If you're not getting rid of the -2, what am I? The demon's only 4 power total, and that's not worth taking up extra board space. Our board is often crammed between Debris and Doctor Doom. About 1 to 3% of players made infinite each beta season. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the things you have to understand too is whenever you seek out like Twitch communities or Reddit communities or whatever, like by the very virtue of the fact that, that you are seeking out content regarding your card game, automatically puts you in some top small percent of the total player base in terms of willing to try and get better at the game. A lot of people, this is true for every game, not just card games or not just Marvel Snap, they just play games casually, chat. They're just playing for fun. They're just like throwing their stuff out there and putting cards in their deck they think is fun and just doing it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just worth pointing out that by looking for stuff, you're automatically outside of the average in terms of what you're getting in different places. Imagine playing a game for fun, filthy fucking casuals.
Wind aid my hand.
Victory.
What a weird, maybe they had something real life come up. It's weird to concede 5 to 5 here before seeing Patriot. I guess maybe they're not going to stay for Patriot, just assume they're dead. Hey, Ben, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me around. Your Friday's off to a good start. Can't play here, obviously, for Misty. Unlucky. We'll drop the Wasp in the middle so she can start collecting Murray Isles bonuses. Okay. Well, I'll get rid of this one.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sunspot's getting all grown up. It's a little scary, but their hand is huge right now. Feels like they're gonna have a harder time controlling this or 4 cards right now. All right, so it's gonna come down to what Dracula finds. I'll save for a Dracula flip, I think. Is there data for percentage of players in other ranks? No, they didn't get public. Someone asked specifically about Infinite, and they answered. Decks is Iceman good, and Khazar Swarm decks are good places to start off with Iceman. Find a variation of that here for pool 2. And then here for pool 1. No problem, Coco.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, fine. 3 cubes on a Dracula trigger. Gamba. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. The Magneto means we lose the tiebreaker. Brutal. Is Iceman generally better than Korg? I prefer Korg. Well, you can play Korg and Iceman together. I like Korg a little more, but... You thought Wasp was unplayable. No, Wasp sees a bunch of play. Actually, my opponent's also playing Wasp. Wasp is really good with Lockjaw, and it's good with Patriot. So it's been a little medium today. I think Yondu is much worse than Korg. For what it's worth. I think Yondu is much worse than Korg. Let's give this a try. This is the Bar mid-range deck we built for Bar Sinister the other day with Onslaught replaced with Doctor Doom. Yeah, Magneto's a very powerful card. Good stats, solid disruption. You're fine, Rog. It was a great play. Never apologize for a sweet one. So, Nightcrawler, we're not going to play out right away because we'll play it out to the Angela path and then move it off of Angela's path to get her bigger in the long run. Was Miles any good? I think Miles is plenty playable. I don't think he's gonna break the game anytime soon, but I think in terms of, is this card reasonable? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so Invisible Woman usually means some kind of Hella deck. And not only do I want to get rid of Mindscape, but like locking down their Invisible Woman also sounds good. So I'm gonna storm the raid here.
Victory.
They're just conceding to Mindscape. Got it. So, the most competitive Squirrel Girl deck at the higher ranks is the Death Wave deck. So, expecting my opponent to be murdering their own squirrels here. A Juggernaut the Hala. In case they try and Carnage that there. There's a rank limit. Just 100 until forever. I think there's one of the people that makes counterfeit games like rank like 360 or something silly. Okay, so Misty Knight would imply that they are not playing what's it called? They're playing Patriot. Got just Jessica Jones here. Yeah, I love this variant's great. Big agree. Polaris, try and grab one of these into here. Or do I Polaris and pull one of these over here? That's actually probably the line, right? Because I want to get as much negative into here as I can. I guess we lose to Mystique, huh? or Onslaught. Onslaught's not super common. Mystique obviously is stock in their deck, though. All right, I know we just played one game, but I think I'm off it. I don't think a fair deck like this can keep up without something like Enchantress. Thinking of Enchantress, let's do this one. To play with my Maximus variant, which is sweet. I think Arrow as a 5-drop complements that deck well. Maybe. Could also just be that I don't want a 6-drop at the top end. Like maybe Doctor Doom's bad. I just want all 5 so you can like play Miles in the last turn with the 5-drop. Space Throne is super awkward with Mysterio. Well, shoot. All right, so they've been to Hulk. So this is probably Hela or... So they have 6 mana this turn.
Opponent
Snapped me. Let's do this. I think I'm staying in. Because if they Hela here and Hulk into here, we can Shang-Chi them next turn, right? That also works. Mysterio mid. They probably can't beat 7, and then Mysterio also puts 2 over here, so we go to 19. Our cheese is delicious. They were hella, okay.
Victory.
Lee Sin, Shang-Chi. Did I say Lee Sin? I might have said Lee Sin in there. Maybe I did. Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi is a very polarized card. He's either absurd or does nothing. There's not a lot of middle ground. I'll hold Nova for now. Wait and see where I want to play it. Okay, so now, because I drew Killmonger and not Carnage, we will play these into the Angela path. So that way, because we know it can die next turn. The TLDR. Okay. A rescue here. And then we'll go Goose middle, Killmonger left. Next turn, I think. So Goose first, and then Killmonger. So that way when Nova dies, Goose gets a thing. They've discarded 2 fatties here. We might need a Shang-Chi top deck next turn to win this. Taking their Sunspot off the board when they were soaking with it here is big game though.
All systems go.
There he is. Well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. I'm gonna have a problem here. He's extra good into Monster Isle, obviously. That'll do. Little 4-cube shuffle back and forth with us and admin. Or a long time Oglandia regular. Viper's cute in that list I roll. Kind of like the look of that. Hey, Jim, glad you found him useful. Happy Friday. You have a good weekend, too. Okay. So they're obviously filling the raft first. Guess I'm just doing this. What time is it for me? It's currently 4:35. So they have a free 6-drop, but it's also about to get shuffled into their deck. So they may or may not have it for the rest of the game. There are not creator codes for this game currently, no. Need something sweet to have down the line, though. This is the downside to Maxi. I really don't want to Maxi them and give them a chance to have a better chance to have their 6-drop again. Well, it's good against opposing goblins. Yeah, that's true. It's not something I considered. What's a creator code? Some other games allow you to put down a creator whenever you spend money, and then a creator gets a cut of what you spend. As this person keeps me engaged in the game. I'm spending money because of them button, basically. Alright, I'll stay for a cube. No, we were talking about there not being creator codes, Hatch. Someone asked if they were a thing, and they are not. I kind of like to look at this. Miles deck you linked. I love crappy decks like this, though, so... It's dangerous for me to try it. Let's try it. I agree that Arrow's a great disruptive card. I also like any excuse to play my Nightcrawler variant, so... Someday I'm gonna pull an Angela variant. That's sweet. I have one in my shop. And we'll spend our 300 boosters on it. This deck also has Captain Marvel in it. It's one of my favorites. I wonder if the Storm Jug part of this deck is good enough. Can I play Juggernaut without playing Storm? Is there ways to every variant client? Fan sites like Snap.fan have them. Jug has utility, right? I kind of want... I like Jug as an extra way to enable Miles. Hey, thanks for your anonymous sub gift. Appreciate it. But I kind of want to play Rescue with Captain Marvel. I think that's a good one, too. Or 4-5. Actually, I wonder, and I love Captain Marvel, so it hurts me a little bit to say this. No, wait. Vision doesn't enable Miles. Man, why is Vision such a bad card? It's such a shame. I was like, maybe we play Vision instead of Marvel to enable Miles, but it actually doesn't work that way. If you play Vision on 5 and move it on 6, Miles isn't 1. Which is really sad. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Sorry. Someone poke me next time. Apologies for not changing. I don't think Vision is necessarily bad. I think it's generally worse than Captain Marvel, though. Because they have similar effects and stat lines, while Vision puts you in more 50-50 situations. Homemade chili is great. I think I kinda want another 3-drop here, but I don't really want Storm, because I kind of like the ability to go 3-drop, move something like Jug or Polaris, or move Nightcrawler, and then play a 3-drop plus Miles Morales. We could just play Kingpin for the Kingpin Arrow Jukes. I don't hate that. Like, puts the fear in him. They are a wombo combo. And occasionally you'll, like, Polaris into the Kingpin lane on, what's it called? You can get him. I think Kingpin Arrow on Sarah on 5. No, you can play Kingpin earlier in the game. Doing all right, Tom. Frankberg kicking a squirrel over sounds great. Fine utility here. And then, honestly, if I Polaris here, they're like mostly done here, right? Oh, now we don't want to grab this one. Sedge. I guess I just do this, right? It's pretty good for us in the middle. Oh, Kingpin here doesn't make sense because they're about to fill from everything moving here, right? If I do this, yeah, let's do this. I like that Hood Demon. I like that Hood Demon fills in the last turn just like Arrow does. fills in the last turn. Sorry, like Miles can. It's nice curve consideration. Do I want to put something bigger in Atlantis to play around Dracula a little bit? I might. So this will be 15 here. This is 18 here. I think Miles is a good card. I think Miles is a playable card, yeah. There is plenty of decks that he shows up in and he's fine. Nice. We got the tiebreaker. Good stuff. glad we played Arrow right. It's your limit to how many boosters you can farm daily. So, I have some bad news for you. There is a booster limit, but it's incredibly high. If you hit the booster limit, that is a second dinner's way of telling you desperately need to go touch some grass for the day. I've been streaming 8 hours of Marvel Snap almost every day for the last week and a half. And I've not hit the booster limit, chat. I've not hit the booster limit. We've been going at this 8 hours a day and I've not hit the booster limit, okay? It's a lot of Marvel Snap to hit the booster limit. It's more like a booster guideline. Yep. Okay, so let's Polaris and Bucky into the middle, actually. Unfortunately, we don't have priority here. So if they play a way to destroy this, they get to blow it up before. That's fine. And this triggers Miles discount, which is great here. They killed my HUD. Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. I take back some of the bad things I've said about you. Okay, so we just go demon mid, arrow right, and then they just can't win the game, right? That seems solid for us. She is a really powerful effect for sure. Arrow's very powerful. Dear Marvel Snap, if you put a good Arrow variant in my shop tonight, I'll be obligated to give you money for more gold to buy it. I'm just saying. So if you'd like another Benjamin, Mr. Broad, make my shop happen. They just won't put the Arrow variant in my shop. Yep. Yeah, we got the best Captain Marvel variants already. This deck plays the two best gals at 5. This has got like all the great gals in it, huh? We got Angela and Viper and Marvel and Arrow and Rescue and Polaris. They are all just lovely. Oscorp and Green Goblin do not trigger Miles, unfortunately. They are playing Destroyer, predictably. They gave me a hood. I did not have a hood to give them. Feeling kind of dead here. Yeah, the fact that we didn't have any of our ones or twos was very awkward here. Needed a 1-0 2Z. If I arrow this turn over to here and fill this, and then next turn we try and finagle like Jug plus Miles for a win. Oh, they just played here. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We're gonna have 4 here. Yeah, I don't think there's any permutations here that beat Destroyer. Deck's the best deck by a lot. Eh, maybe not a lot. A lot is strong. Deck's the best deck by a margin. No huge incentive. I guess I can get Nightcrawler down to like get the Miles move discount going. Hey, what's going on, Real Mark? Thanks for the support and thanks for sending people towards the YouTube. I think we're chilling on this for now, as I'm probably just like Captain Marveling next turn. Ah, that's a fun one. I am Groot. Okay, and then I'm gonna slide Nightcrawler left here because next turn we'll play a 5-drop plus a 1-mana Miles Morales, or 4 mana plus 1 mana Miles Morales. Groot's playable, chat. Oh, wait, shit. I needed a Nightcrawler mid. Damn it. We're coin flipping the Viper now. Skillfully gave them the hood, chat. Skillfully gave them the hood. And then obviously we'll put Captain Marvel face down, so they don't know that she's coming, so they can't account for her. Many reasons we've been waiting on D-Man. Alright, well, the real Mysterio, please stand up. We're gonna have a problem here, Chip. So I can pull both the Mysterios to the same location. Is that useful? So I pull this here, and then they're at 16, and then they're at 22. And this is 11, so I could tie here realistically. I don't know if that's actually useful though. I get arrow here, so that way Captain Marvel jumps over and wins this. Well, I guess whatever they play here gets sucked in, so maybe she doesn't do that then. There's a bunch of ways this could shake out.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
I think the Captain Marvel that reveals first checks first. So I think their Captain Marvel looks at the game board and says, no, I don't need to move. And then mine looks at the game board and goes, I can move and win the game. Says ours has the better variant, clearly. Clearly, chat, crush them with the variant diff. Yeah, I believe that's the case. So I believe because they had priority and theirs flipped up first, their after game locations happened first. So their Mysterios happened, their Captain Marvel checked, and then mine flipped over and checked. I believe that is how it works. All right, chat. At any rate, I've been live for a little over 8 hours. My voice is starting to wear a little bit. I am going to be live all weekend again. I'm going to start about 10 a.m. Central. We're going to be playing Marvel Snap top to bottom. For people that are new, if you're coming in off of Twitch, you like this game, we're going to be playing it a ton here. Also, check out my YouTube channel here if you haven't seen it before. New players, especially like to point out this Marvel Snap Minute playlist. This is all excellent beginner information. When you should and shouldn't snap, top 5 decks in pool 1, how long it takes to get a full collection, free to play or spending money, details on the ladder, best cards at release, how to optimize your account progression. Also a lot of great deck highlights up here. Tons of great stuff. I am going to go ahead and send you over towards my buddy Matt is streaming some Snap. He used to travel to play a ton of Magic the Gathering with me. Be kind to him. I'm going to raid him now. Everybody catch you around later. Hopefully this weekend.